All right. All right, Resident Peepos. Yeah, the game is a lot darker. The stream is a lot darker. I see what you guys are talking about. I will have this fixed for tomorrow. All right, so Jill, Real Survival. If you're just getting here, I am doing a huge Resident Evil marathon. It's going to go on for weeks, I think. At base level, I am doing Resident Evil 0 through 7 and the remakes. And for the more subs we get during the marathon, which is up there, even though the number is inaccurate, I will add more games. So far, we have added Umbrella Chronicles, Dark Side Chronicles, Survivor, Revelations 1, and Revelations 2. And the next games I will add will be just in canon order. So the more subs you get, the more games I'll add in the chronological order, and I will play them in that order as well. And when I play all the games, by the way, I'll be doing a reviewing the game as I play, the cutscenes, the music, the sound effects, the voice acting, the gameplay, and other things. So it'll be a full review and also a full story playthrough for every game on the list. Anyways, this is Real Survival, Jill, 100%. I don't know if I've beaten this before. I think I have. I used to run Chris Real Survival 100%. But yeah, I've only played this once or twice, if I've even beat it at all. I think I have, but I don't know. Thank you, Ice Clone. Thank you, Green Beans, for the 2 months. I thank you, Innervate, for the 5. Thank you.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Haven't found it yet?
No, not yet, Brad.
One thing, right off the bat, one thing I love about this
Bizarre
game.
murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo Team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Even though the Resident Evil 1 original
Bravo Team's helicopter was a derelict.
has insanely cheesy writing and a script in general, they still
Save for the
follow it,
remaining body of Kevin.
but slightly change it to where it's not like ridiculous. And I love that about
continued our
Remake.
search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
It was as faithful as they possibly could make it. Oh my god. Chomp, chomp.
Come on!
Hey, Brad! Where the hell's he going?
Chris, this way.
Chris, this way.
Why is Wesker so cool on this?
Damn it! Make for that mansion!
Wearing shades at night, yeah. I'll put on subtitles.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
What is this place?
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
Wow, what a mansion.
Hey, Wesker, where's Chris?
Jill, no. You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that?
Chris?
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
I'm going with her.
Chris and I go back a long way.
Chris and I go back a long way.
All right. You two go. I'll secure this area.
If I wasn't so desensitized to these
Stay
classic
sharp.
games and I was playing Resident Evil 1 like earlier, if that was my first time playing in years, this would bring me to tears. Like, it's so well done right off the bat. Like, it's not different enough. It's just, it's perfect. Like, the intro to this game is perfect. Like, the intro to RE1 Original is just like,
dining.
it's silly. It's like... And they changed everything silly. Okay, right off the bat, I got something that I like a lot. The ink ribbon, it still shines, but not enough to be distracting. There's nothing distracting on the screen. Anyway, let's go see what Wesker has to say.
That gunfire. I'm counting on you to investigate, Jill.
Sure thing, Wesker.
Now, in the original, Barry says, "Lost courage already?" That's not like you. And in Remake,
Got cold feet already? That's not like you.
see, they do that for every cutscene in the game. They change something, they just change like a couple words, but keep the cutscene and the sentence basically the same. Now, Barry, like we said in the original, Barry is an American cop. How...
I think you'd better take a look at this.
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
See, even though it is ridiculous to say you'll be examining blood, they still kept it, but changed the actual wording so it doesn't sound as crazy. Still crazy, but that's the joy of Remake. Even though it's ridiculous, they kept it because it's in the original. So, let's see. How long will Barry Burton, professional cop, give an unarmed man to walk slowly at his teammate before he wastes him?
Who is it?
You! Freeze! Get away from him, Jill! He's insane! What the hell?
We better report this to Wesker.
That zombie is the second strongest thing in the game. Barry's Magnum one-shots every single thing except Lisa and that zombie. This room is perfect though. This game is almost perfect. So you're gonna be hearing very little criticism because there's not much to criticize. But this room is amazing. The clock, you know it's important just like in the original, and you can see that there's something off about the clock. The fire in the background, the thunder and lightning outside. It's the perfect first room in a survival horror game. And not to mention the painting. Like, the game setup is amazing. A picture of two knights striking each other. The short sword has been thrust into the breast of one knight, while the long sword has pierced the head of the other. Headshot. Thank you, Colin, for the 10 months. And there's a slight hint that when you kill a zombie, it's not 100% dead. The perfect intro.
Wesker! Jill, help me look for him. Let's not leave this hall.
Good idea.
This song is super fitting to the situation. It fits the, like, you're just chased by monsters, you're entering an insanely creepy mansion, you heard a gunshot, no one was over there but a zombie, you come back to find that your captain is gone. This is the perfect song to accompany that situation. The heck is the run button? What? I don't have a run button. Is there Wait, can you put on subtitles or no? X to run. Well, that's not working for me. That's weird. It doesn't work.
Barry.
There is run
Any
and
luck,
modern
Jill?
controls.
No, nothing. What's going on around here? I can't figure it out.
Same here.
Chris and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do. We can search for him separately. I'll investigate the dining room again.
Okay then, I'll try the door on the other side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could easily get lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Okay.
Oh! I almost forgot. It's a lockpick. You'd make better use of it.
Much better writing than the master of unlocking.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen. If something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
And in the original, he's like, let's meet up with my friend Paul. This time I'll be there. No, he doesn't say that. Let's go outside and explore. Oh my god, what are these controls? My controls are frigged, I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't have done that. Because dogs in this game are... Oh my god, there's no auto aim in Real Survival, I forgot. Well, I'm getting out of here. Dogs are not... I wish I could run. Well, I can run with the range controls at least. Dogs are not easy in this game. The corpse of your comrade Kenneth. It looks like he's holding something. It's a film that belonged to Kenneth. I need a video player to see what's recorded on it. There's a corpse collapsed on the floor like it was an instant death. What the hell happened in this mansion? It's cool that it's like, that would be your actual thoughts. What the hell happened in this mansion? It's the first, one of the first rooms you go to. The game is perfect, okay? Yo, that zombie's got some pretty sharp claws. Take the golden arrow? Yes. Examine an item. From the status screen, select an item and then select the examine command. The details of the item will be explained. That's good that it gives you that file, because examining is very important in this game. And you may not know that. Yeah, the mirrors in that room are really cool and add some nice atmosphere. The shadow's looking good. No self-defense weapon? Real survival's been legit. I love the music playing, by the way. That you can hardly hear. Wait, I wonder if I do have a run button. No, I don't. I literally can't run. Wait. Wait a sec. I know why I can't run. Yes, and this isn't like 100% fixed camera, by the way. They changed it. See, the camera pans up as I go up, which is a nice addition to the game. But I love this music. Macabre hallway. Yeah, I think the Crimson Heads and Lisa are a great addition. Oh dear. What was I thinking letting that dog in? Dogs with auto aim on? Whatever. But without, let's see. See, the problem with dogs, he's gonna kill me, like legit. The problem with dogs in this game is they don't get stunned. It's one of the only RE games where they don't get stunned. So you can wail on them and they're just gonna kill you. Or they're not gonna kill you, but you will take damage. God, zombies are so cool in this game. Okay, wait, I have to reset this room. Hey, Devoyance. Once we get the shotgun, we will murder that dog. Okay, big man, don't get triggered. Alright, let's go down here. I wonder what's down here. Does anyone know? Has anyone played this game before? I love this addition to the game, by the way. The outdoor section, the long staircase. Like, you're just thinking, what the hell is this? And what the hell is in there? A book fitted perfectly in the addition. The Book of Curses. It's titled Book of Curses. It's a key. Book of Curses, the 4 masks. A mask that speaks no evil, smells no evil, sees no evil, cannot speak or smell or see. I am outie. Great addition. Oh, the stupid dog, man. An emblem of armor is carved into the lock. Yeah, it's cool. I'm running away. Oh god, he's fast. Look at the tracking on this thing. Another room I think has been super improved upon. This room in the original is pretty forgettable, other than the statue in the middle. But the music, the lighting, all the pictures on the wall. A portrait hangs on the wall. It almost seems like it's watching you. I feel like a lot of these, like Resident Evil style horror games, these little rooms are very, very important. Because it's things like this that you will remember. A self-defense dagger. Emergency evade. Using defensive items such as daggers will allow you to escape momentarily when grabbed by an enemy. However, you will not be able to escape when the enemy grabs you from behind. To equip a defensive item, go to the status screen and select an item from the defensive item menu. I hope my left mouse button works. I hope my left button works. Oh. Die! Doing that, dodging that zombie with the range controls is so hard because he's right on a camera angle. This is a great song as well for when a zombie shows up. It does what it needs to do. Yo, Major Moose. Hello, sir. Now we have the checkerboard floor. Hell yeah. A throwback to RE1, which is awesome. This is how you remake a game right here. This was one of the most iconic jump scares back in the day on the original, and then they get you with it. They get you with it twice. Nothing. Hello, Jill. Picture of the mansion against the setting sun. Thank you, Quaid, for the 100 bits. Chemical to use on plants. Nice, Wicked. Spooky door. What's in the tub? Full of dirty water. Remove the plug? Sure. It's him again. Same zombie model for 2 scares in a row. Come on. Get your hands off, you fucking... Okay, what's in here? Ooh, another self-defense weapon. Uh-oh. Alright, let's get out of here. Nice, we get a free shotgun. Nothing happened. Sick! Alright. Oh, shit! This song sounds exactly like a song from Resident Evil 4. I can't remember what it was. Maybe it's when you're fighting Delago, but they sound very, very, very similar.
Oh God, what did I do now? Wesker! Barry! Help!
Jill! You in there?
Barry? Get me out of here! The door's jammed!
Stand back!
Oh! Grab my hand.
Grab my hand!
Barry.
That was a close one. A second late, you would have fit nicely into a sandwich.
Really? Thanks.
Barry.
But Barry, didn't you say you were going back to the dining room to find other clues? I'm glad and all, but why are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Anyway, we should get back to searching for Wesker and Chris.
Thanks, Barry. I owe you one.
Don't mention it.
Yeah, he says in the original. I think that, you know, it's too silly to be like, you were almost... Well, it's not too silly, but they improved that cutscene as well, or changed it, but still honor the original, as they do for every cutscene. Yeah. And then this is quite an addition. This doorknob eventually falls off, so you can't use it anymore. Special instructions for disposal of dead bodies. We have new information regarding those beings. They may appear to be dead, but in fact they are able to come back to life. However, there are ways to prevent them from becoming active again. Currently, there are 2 known methods to cease their resurrection: incineration and destruction of the head. If further methods are discovered, you will be notified immediately. Meanwhile, to those of you who still have the will to live, oil has been placed on the first floor of the mansion. Take as much as you need. You'll need something to light it with, which you'll need to find by yourself. So, I am playing on real survival. That means that item boxes aren't linked. So whatever we put in here, it's like RE0, but far worse. So, the handgun will always be in here. The knife will always be in here until I take it out. Alright, I think this is a good loadout to have. Yikes. Well, this sucks. I can't... 1 second, guys. How do you open big picture mode? I found it. Now, how do I access my controller? It's really hard playing this without being able to run, I gotta say. Let me try and fix this really quick. God, big picture mode's a sack of shit. How do I even access my controller? Profile. So the reason I didn't do this immediately is because I don't know how to access my controller, which it should be the easiest thing to do in big picture mode. Here we go. Controller settings. Preferences. How do I revert it back to normal? Preferences. Sorry, 1 sec. I don't know how to change it. Well, maybe this worked. God, big picture mode sucks. It did work. Thank you, God, I can play again. Hey, Rapheus. All right. Ooh, a handgun clip. Well, we may as well not take it because the handgun's in the box down there, so... Oh, no! There's no knob on this door. Damn it! We have to go around. Okay, we should clear all enemies leading to this save room. Oh no, he didn't die. And now we have no ammo. Maybe we should take that pistol bullet and go get some pistol ammo. And now we need to burn that zombie. A crumpled memo. Today, Sir Spencer told me to hide something where no one could find it. Well, I had this idea. I figured if I could somehow have it protected by a dangerous animal like the vicious canine that lives here, no one would be able to get near it. As far as I could tell, the mutt is always hanging around the second floor balcony to the west side of the terrace, and he ought to come running the sound of the dog whistle. This is where you come in. The thing is, I reckon you're the only person that can get near the damn dog without risking a serious mauling. Which means that only you can put this collar on him. Okay, you're the only person I could trust with this. Of course, you'll get something out of it. Remember that certain item that you always wanted to get a hold of? Well, in exchange for your services, just might be able to get it for you. This could work out for the both of us. John Tolman. I'm playing on real survival. And here's the lighter. Okay. So let's go use this lighter. Or let's go get the kerosene. Okay. Let's get the handgun. Let's get the fuel. And this should be good. I got it from a site called theyeti.com. So let's go back in that room, get the pistol ammo, and then we should be able to kill the other zombie in this room, and maybe we can burn his body on this zombie so we get a double burn. Wait. Is the gameplay that they showed brand new? Like never before seen? Oh yeah, no auto aim. Okay. We gotta make sure we down him on this body. No, no. He shouldn't be dead. You dead? Get up. Okay. I think this should be close enough. Maybe? Okay, so let's put the kerosene down. 2 for 1. Achievement unlocked. Wait, is that the first time I've ever burnt a body in this game? Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Dust Mage. Thank you. Well, no, I've burnt... What? I love this part of the song. God, I love this hallway is amazing in this game. And this is one of my favorite pieces of music. It's just so good. Okay, we shouldn't have to kill any more zombies, so what else do we need the knife or the lighter for? So the lighter is used in a save room that's close to this area, so we may as well bank it here. We can take our pistol with us. We should probably take our shotgun because we are headed to another save room. Okay. Yeah, I think one of the best parts about RE3 Remake was the soundtrack. But yes, like, I love all these paintings on the wall too. It's so cool. There's so many nice additions. Like, there's so much detail in this game. Remember when I talked about one of the biggest problems with the original was there was, like, no detail. For this giant mansion, if someone has money to buy a mansion, they have money to fill that mansion. And it was weird in the RE1 mansion.
I'm gonna kick this Jill sandwich.
Auntie with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, sir. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Auntie. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Auntie. A fine young gentleman and a gamer god. For those of you who don't know, Auntie is a gamer god. I know some of you might not know that, but he is. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Barry!
Barry.
Freeze!
Jill, got any good news?
Alright, remember this
Other than I'm
cutscene?
still alive in this madhouse? No.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first.
You hear that?
There's gotta be a back door somewhere.
All right then, let's split up again.
Hey, hold on a sec. Look what I've found.
What?
A can of fizz. It's sure to yellow and mellow those things. It's yours. Hopefully you won't have to use it.
He likes the buddy system that he has going there. So in the original, he says, Jill comes out and she's like, Barry! And he's like, Jill! And he says, this hall is dangerous. It's like the iconic line. This hall is dangerous. Or infamous, not iconic. And then in this one, he's like, this is probably a little dangerous as well.
What about you?
Oh, don't worry. I like the buddy system we have here.
I see. Thanks, I'll take it.
See you later.
Ciao.
This cutscene is much better than in the original. You get a sense of their both of their characters. Oh my god, the fucking dog is still here. Ciao. Be sure to mellow and yellow those things. You use the mansion key. Okay. I am pumped for RE8. I think it's going to be so much fun. I'm predicting the speedrun is going to be abysmal. This is why I don't run Remake anymore. Did you see that? And even on my new... Well, no. I have a brand new computer and still this game freezes. This game, here's a bad thing about the PC port of this game. It is so badly optimized. I have ran this with 3 entirely separate computers. 3 completely different computers, and it has never ran well on a single one of them. That when I stopped moving in that corridor there for 10 seconds, that wasn't me stopping. My game froze. And that type in exclamation mark. Oh wait, no, my bot's gone, but I have never been able to take this game super serious with speedrunning, even though I've had a lot of really good runs and I have a really good PB and I could really improve my PB in this game. It always runs so shittily. I have no clue why, but this game has never ran well for me. Anyway, I went into this menu for something. I have no clue. All right. This part's a bit scary. Let's hope we can do this. Let's try and do some quick shots. You die now. Same, Auntie. I think that... One sec. See that lag there with the camera transition? That's not normal. That is just the game not working properly. That right there. See? See? It keeps happening. And that has always happened to me, but just at random playthroughs. I don't have any mods on right now. I'm on a 6900 XT on a 5950 processor. Yeah, this should not be happening, but as I said, it's yikes, it's really bad. There's the closet key. All right, let's put this in here. Let's put this in here. All right, I don't think we need this at the moment. I have tried this on an SSD, on a normal hard drive, and on... It's unfortunately... It's just an unoptimal game. Thank you, Pep, for the 19 months, and thank you, El Vlad, for the 2. Hello? Yeah, that's a good guess, though. You should try putting it on a different hard drive, but I have. It sucks. I actually have this on a 9. What's the best hard drive in the world right now? It's like a 980 M2 drive SSD. Yeah, that's what I have this game on. Yeah, I have it on a 980 Pro, and it still loads like shit. Ah. 5 terabyte? This part's really cool. This is an extra room in the game, and I really like this one. Oh, I see. Damn. There's an inscription on the shield. Death is everything. True. Death is the true essence of bliss. Why am I not? I should get poked. What's this say? May whoever takes this emblem find peace in death. Your run, Dark and Rose, is in half an hour, right? Is it still in half an hour, or is it sooner? All right, now we put this in. So inside the collar is a fake key. We just turn it, press the button, and it's a fake key, and we put that into the hole instead. Okay, well, I will save it. Okay. I will save it, guys, and we will watch the gameplay. One sec. So we're not going to go through Murder Hall in a casual playthrough. Crimson Heads. Yo, Dead Soul, thank you for the 11 months. Crimson Heads, I think, are like, in terms of everything a remade game has added to a remade to the original product, Crimson Heads are the best addition to a remade game ever. It changes everything in the best way possible. I think Crimson Heads are one of the scariest monsters in the franchise, if not the scariest, and the one of, if not the best addition to the entire game. You may think that burning the corpses is annoying, but that's the thing. You don't have to burn the corpses. I have like 800 hours in this game. I just got the achievement for burning a fucking zombie corpse. You do not have to, ever. The choice is there though. And that's the thing that makes them even better. Are you terrified of them? And are you terrified to face them and try and dodge them or kill them? If the answer is yes, you better burn every fucking corpse or kill all zombies with a headshot with a shotgun. If you're not scared, then test your limits and don't burn any dead zombies and see what happens. I fucking love Crimson Heads. Half of me wishes they were in RE2 Remake, but at the same time, I think it just would have been too much with Mr. X, Crimson Heads, normal zombies, and lickers all in the same room at the same time. It just would have been overkill. But I do love Crimson Heads. I wish they did something like that for... It's so pointless to mention RE3 because it's like hardly even a fucking game. It's like, I wish they did this. I wish it was a real game. Alright, so I think we can go down here now. We can go many places. Okay, that zombie's scaring me. I'm going down this way. No, do we have to bank anything? No. We can go use the plant chemical. I watched a video on this recently, but about RE3 Remake. Apparently, there's a video on it. There's a couple of sources on this, but originally when Nemesis turns that zombie into the tentacle head, which is cool. I think the tentacle head's pretty cool. It was originally supposed to be Brad that was the first tentacle head zombie, with Jill and Carlos at the police station, but it was later scrapped because they wanted to give Tyrell a bigger role in the game. So instead of Jill and Carlos going to the police station, that was supposed to be the first area you went to. So Carlos shoots Nemi with the rocket launcher. They go down, and then Carlos and Jill run to the police station as opposed to the subway station, which would have been way fucking better, by the way. The pacing would have been so much better. Like, everything in the entire game happens in the first 10 minutes. But yeah, they wanted to give Tyrell a bigger role, so... I love this area too. The zombies banging on the window. But you know, when you do that, this room, you know they're coming through that window. I liked Tyrell too, but I think they could have handled that situation much better. He didn't need to... Oh, how are we going to expand Tyrell? Let's put him in the RPD station instead of Jill. I think that was the absolute wrong call. They could have put him anywhere else. Like, let's make it so Tyrell, when the train crashes, Tyrell and Jill end up together and have to explore the clock tower together, then meeting Carlos later. Wow, we found a better solution in 2 seconds of using a brain cell. I think this room is, this room wasn't crazy improved upon, but I think they handled it well. I've always really liked this room. And Remake is really good for this. As I mentioned earlier with the statue holding the map, Resident Evil is very good at, this game in particular is very good at making memorable rooms. Like, there are so many rooms that are really hard to forget. This room, the piano room playing Moonlight Sonata, a Itchy Tasty room with the zombie coming out of the closet, the statue with the map, the hallway with the zombie jumping through. Like, there are so many rooms in this game that it just nails. Take the death mask. Yeah, the dining room. Yeah, the lobby. Yeah, this game does it very well. Is it at 69? I still don't have the achievement every nook and cranny. But I think it's bugged because I've definitely been in every room in the game. But maybe you need to do it all in one playthrough and fill out the map or something. Okay, well, at least those zombies are outside. Oh my god! Okay, holy sugar. Oh, okay. Oh my god. I was waiting for him to lunge, but he chose not to because zombies in zombies in Remake. Alright, I think I'm going to save it here. I have a marathon that I'm commentating over coming on, or it's going to be starting in a few, like half an hour. So I think, well, it's already started. Just the run I'm commentating over isn't there. So I'm going to save. All right, so if you weren't here yesterday, we were doing Jill Real Survival, so the hardest difficulty available. And it's extra hard. You can choose the hard mode in New Game, which includes Forrest running around the mansion. But this mode takes off auto aim. And whoa, Jill. That reminds me of the Seinfeld episode of The Girl with Two Faces. In bad lighting, she looks like this. And in good lighting, she looks like that. Alright, cool. So I'm watching my stream, I'm watching my preview, and I'm streaming Resident Evil Remake, and I am putting a lot of load on my CPU, and it's at 15%. Perfect. I can close that now. Alright, so the quality of the stream should be way better today, right? The colors? You can see the colors well? Thank you, Mr. Meteosits, for the gifted sub. Thank you. The colors are working? It's not dark as hell. Thank you, Meet the Austins. It looks normal. Thank God. Thank God. The stream works. All right. So let's do this. So yeah, the difference between real survival and actual hard mode is in real survival, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe it is on hard mode already. You can't use auto aim and the item boxes aren't connected, which make it, the item boxes not being connected makes this way harder because, you know, for reasons. Thank you, Chief Code Man, for the sub. Thank you. But real survival is no joke. Alright, I don't know what I was doing, but we're gonna find out. Wait, what key items do I have? One sec, I need to go back in here. Thank you, Yogo, for the 54 months. I need to bring back Box Zombie for this marathon. That reminded me. So thank you, Yogo. Thank you, thank you. I have a death mask. And I think it's the one... Yes, it must be the one from... Where's my lighter? Oh yeah, it's in the other... Oh my god, real survival is... Okay, we need to remember the death mask is in there. So real survival is a mood. Nice. This should be the best my stream has ever looked. I think we read Itchy Tasty. Oh wait. I don't think we did on Remake. Thank you, Betty Galls, for the 3 months. Thank you. And thank you, Rambo, for the 3. What was that? Keeper's Diary. Okay, so yesterday when we played RE1 and read this is one of the best, or in the original, it's one of the best notes ever written in the franchise. And it's funny because it's in the original game. Keeper's Diary. May 8th, 1998. Played poker tonight with Scott and Elias? Wait, in the original, it was Scott and Alias, wasn't it? Or Scott and Ella. Played poker tonight with Dist and Ella from security. And Larksa from research. Steve was the... Oh, wow. I didn't even mean to do that, but people call Larksa Steve. That was random. Steve was the big winner, but I think he was cheating. Scumbag. May 10th, 1998. One of the higher-ups assigned me to take care of a new creature. It looks like a skinned gorilla. Feeding instructions were to give it live animals. When I threw in a pig, the creature seemed to play with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before it actually started eating. May 11th, 1998. At around 5 a.m., Scott woke me up. Scared the shit out of me, too. He was wearing a protective suit. He handed me another one and told me to put it on. Said there'd been an accident in the basement lab. I just knew something like this would happen. Those bastards in research never sleep, even on holiday. May 12th, 1998. I've been wearing the damn spacesuit since yesterday. My skin's getting grimy and feels itchy all over. The goddamn dogs have been looking at me funny, so I decided not to feed them today. Screw them. May 13th, 1998. Went to the infirmary because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on it and told me I didn't need to wear a suit anymore. All I want to do is sleep. May 14th. Found another big blister on my foot this morning. I ended up dragging my foot all the way to the dog's pen. They were quiet all day, which is weird. Then I realized some of them had escaped. Maybe this is their way of getting back at me for not feeding them the last 3 days. If anybody finds out, I'll have my head handed to me. May 16th. Rumors going around that a researcher who tried to escape the estate last night was shot. My entire body feels hot and itchy. I'm sweating all the time now. I scratched the swelling on my arm and a piece of rotten flesh just dropped off. What the hell is happening to me? May 19th. Fever gone, but itchy. Today, hungry and eat doggy food. May 21st. Itchy, itchy. Scott came. Ugly face, so killed him. Tasty. Itchy, tasty. A fantastic short story by Capcom. You in there? Oh, shit! Oh! Itchy tasty. Yeah, it's one of the best writings in the franchise. Hey, Itchy! Nice wiener! I wonder if Richard's dead by now. No, Snare. Thank you, Betty, for the 3 months, and thank you, Rambo, for the 3. Oh, fuck! There's still the stupid dog out here, man. Dogs in this game are bad. Finally. Holy shit. Do not open up that door on real survival. Dogs are so hard to kill on this mode without auto aim. The camera angles in the lobby are amazing. God, I love the lobby in this game. Or the... Like... God, this game is perfect. Having so many different ways to go that all lead somewhere different. You know, there are some locked doors, but... that leaves some surprises for later. Use the mansion key. This is also really cool. This was greatly improved upon from the first game. Like in the first game, you're at Richard. He's like right here. And there is still the toss down chair and everything. And the detail they put into this game is incredible. Like after just playing through RE1 slowly, the plant is there too. Or forest. Sorry. And the chair is down as well. And then there's an entire new section over here. No Barry cutscene? Nice. Forrest has given up the ghost. It looks like he's been dead for a while. Why is this game so good? Yeah, it looks like he was killed by a crow or something. A plant that's been damaged by exposure to the elements. Well, we could trigger him, but I'm pretty scared. What's our inventory like? By the way, as you can probably tell, my buttons don't work again today, so I need to go into big picture mode, but I'm dreading it. Oh, wait, there's no items over there on this mode. No, we could trigger him anyway, I guess. His lunge range is ridiculous. Almost scarier or scarier than a Crimson Head, Mr. Richard. That song is pretty scary too. This game does a fantastic job of well, music in general and sound design, but there's a lot of those moments that are pretty spooky because of the music. Yo, Alias, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I have to manually update the sub counter, but thank you so much, Alias. Super, super appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the big 10. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Hope you're doing very well today. Oh. Thank you, Alias. Thank you. Thank you. The Big 10 drop. Oh, man.
Richard! What happened? You're wounded.
This whole place is a killing zone. There are monsters.
What did this to you?
A big snake. And it had to be poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
Thanks.
No, ouch. Yeah. We're gonna have to dock points. That's a whole... This game was a 10 of 10 until then. We're gonna have to dock points off. No, ouch. This whole place is a killing zone. Mamma mia. Yeah, and I love... There's some things they don't fix in Remake for some reason. Like, I'm aware that... Oh, God. I'm aware that they show you on the map where the serum is. But why? Richard should have said, it's in the storeroom. On the bottom floor. Nothing. Instead, he's just like, there is serum in this fucking giant mansion. Like, okay, thanks, Richard. I'll go get it, I guess. Okay, we're gonna have to bank some stuff. This stinks. Man, real survival is brutal. We'll take the grenade launcher just in case. Just in case. Really? Well, in one thing they did fix about Richard. Well, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think it happens in this game. But can Richard die before you get to the room? I don't think he can. I think it's 15 minutes. But in RE1 original, you can get to Richard's room and he's just dead. He's just dead. Like, that's how it is in the Chris speed run. It takes you so long to get to that room in the Chris speed run that he's already dead. So you don't have to watch any cutscene or anything. But Jill unfortunately has to go that way earlier, so it's faster to save him. Surprisingly. And on Chris Glitched, you're too fast, so you have to actually wait outside his door. Or you used to have to. I forget what category it is, but there is a category where you had to wait for him to die outside his room. So if you were too optimal, you'd get there and you'd have to wait.
Here, Richard. I'm gonna give you a shot. Hang in there.
Jill, here's my radio. Take it. I'm... Does it ever not hurt?
Well, you are missing a lot of your flesh. I find it weird that Richard has... Like, if you're on Stars, wouldn't everyone have a radio? Where's... Or maybe Jill's broke in the hustle or she lost it, I guess. Yeah, you may as well do this now. Damn. Sound effects for that door? Okay, puzzle time. Is this it? Nice, I think we're getting it. We did it! What? No! There's something in this depression. How do I read the puzzle? I actually don't know. Oh, it's here, it's here. Woe to those who disturb my sleep. There's a switch here. Porn acting. Guys, don't make fun of me. Aha. Thank you, Kalop, for the 11 months. When am I going to stream RE8? As soon as I can. Which I don't know when that is. Sometime in early May. Now that's a good door right there. Okay, so I think we left our lighter in this room coming up. Did you guys hear that? Here's the remixed song and remake. I love this song. I think it's perfect. You hear this, how I think of a good video game song, or a fitting video game song, is just close your eyes and think of what the hell kind of environment you could be in with this playing. And for this, definitely a mysterious puzzle-based area. It sort of sounds semi-similar to the plant boss fight in Super Metroid. There's nothing in the drawers or on the shelves. It looks like someone took something and then left in a hurry. I like this camera angle. They got really creative with the camera angles in this. Under the table. What is this, Breaking Bad? Now, I don't know if I have the inventory space for this. Oh, best cutscene in the game!
Jill.
Barry, I didn't mean to get you that excited.
Right.
Listen to his ASMR.
Anyway, you should read this.
Barry ASMR. Oh, good. He doesn't do it yet. Researchers will. A letter is slipped inside. The top part of the letter is torn off, and the rest of the letter is legible. Alma, I have tried to survive only to see you again, but my efforts only delayed the inevitable. I am infected, and there is no cure for what will follow, except to end my life before I lose the only thing that separates me from them, my love for you. In an hour all have entered my eternal sleep, where there is peace. Please understand. Please know that I am sorry. Martin Crackhorn. Nice name. Alright. Barry is about to release his first ASMR YouTube video. Hit it, Barry.
What do you make of it?
Well, I guess we were right about this mansion being quite unnatural.
You have a way with understatements.
Where's the part that's torn off?
Well, my only guess is that it was the most important part and somebody didn't want anyone to see it. Let's continue our investigation.
He read that like a mom reads children's stories to their infant. I love that cutscene though. I just like the writing in it and the voice acting. The water tank smells like something once lived in there. Perhaps someone was using it to raise some kind of creature. Well, my inventory is too full for this. Guess I could use the herb, but then... Well, we could show off a quality of life update for RE1 Remake. In RE1, if you had a green herb, you were fucked. You couldn't get it out of your inventory unless you went to a box, but in Remake, even if you're on full health, you can use it. Various types of fish hooks. Will you take the lure of a bee? I already have. Will you take the bee specimen? I already have. Alright, watch this animation. Jill's animation here reminds me of like something you'd see in the first Sims game. There's a switch underneath. Press it. Wait. Oh. Ah! It's a monster! Thank you, Klopp, for the 500 bits. Thank you. Let's wait till the beat drops. It's a nice rug. It takes up the whole freaking room. Wait, what was that outside the door? Well, okay, so we have 2 death masks now. Oh shit, the other one's in the other box. Okay, what can we do? We have the lighter. Okay, let's save it, because I'm scared, and I also really have to use the bathroom. Surprise, surprise. Alright, so let's put this in here. And I'll be right back really quick. I just gotta use the potty. That is where people urinate. I'll be right back. Stay right here, folks. One memento. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for waiting. Oh, yeah. That was to show off Jill's AFK animations. Yep. Thank you, Jim Jam, for the 2 months. Did you wash your hands? No. To wash my hands, my coffee mug is so hot that it burns all the bacteria off. Ouch! Ouch! And perfect. All right. Oh, before I do this, let's go back into big picture mode and fix my frickin' controller. God, big picture mode, you make me sick to my stomach. Controller settings. We can run again. Yeah, Faustino knows what's up. What's that sound? I left you some bullets in the room on the right. Feel free to use them if you manage to get yourself in trouble. Barry. Lag. Well, you know it's a shame. You know what I figured out in this playthrough so far? I will not be able to run Remake anymore. Because, like, every few camera angles is laggy. And that... It's a shame. I'm on a brand new computer. Every time this game's never worked well for me. Alright. See that? Okay, so let's go this way. What's that sound? Oh my god. A zombie! Oh! Did you see that? RE3 Remake is 1 year old today. 1 year closer to the remake. Yo, Tongdil, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Oh, shit! What? What? Oh, so I can't shoot over the table. Ugh! Resident Evil Remake is a perfect game, they say. But I can't shoot over a table? Come on, guys. Who are you kidding? Resident Evil Remake is a perfect game, they say. Oh, so this zombie in here isn't hungry? That makes sense to you. Quick turn. Oh! Get destroyed, broski. This room also had a lot more detail added to it. Thank you, Trash, for the 21 months. Thank you. This room's in a really weird spot, too. Like, this is supposed to be a dining room. Nowhere close to the kitchen. Maybe this is like a dining room slash storage area. Yeah, servant's room. Yeah, that could be it. You see how that music sheet didn't show up there right away? I don't think that's how the game is supposed to be. I think that's my game lagging again. It's so weird. I have this on a 980 M2 SSD. Like, and I'm on a 6900 XT with a 5950. And a Resident Evil Remake is like, nah, I can't run on this. Thank you, Embrace, for the 13 months. It does have trouble. Alright, so we have the music note. Okay, so let's go. Let's go! Screw it! No problem. No, you can run this game. The speedrun is at 120 FPS. But like a lot of games on PC, just depending on your computer, you may have troubles or you may not. Oh yeah. This game has had troubles on, I think, my last 3 or 4 PCs. But it hasn't worked well since like 2016. No, it has nothing to do with the FPS. Joe looking like the Joker over there. Holy crap. The only movement is the silent flicker of the candle's flame. I have ran this on a hard drive, and it was crappy. I've tried, by the way, I've tried everything. Like, a normal... Here are... Just because we're doing a casual playthrough, I can get into stuff like this. God, I love this room. And the... Look at little smoke tufts coming off the fireplace. It's the detail! Yes, I've ran it in compatibility mode. Yes, I've ran it in accessibility mode. Or yes, I ran it and set the affinity to single cores. Yes, I've ran it in administrator. Yes, I've tried compatibility mode for everything. Yes, I've tried it on a hard drive and an SSD and an M2 drive. Yes, I've reinstalled it many times. Yes, I've tried all the graphical options. Yes, I've tried it in every FPS. If you have anything beyond that, then maybe I haven't tried it. Try it on GameCube. Oh! I'm about to get overwhelmed. I gotta get out of here. If that zombie broke in there, I would have been... Use a... Yeah, you know, all those annoying solutions that people are typing. Here's my solution. I'm just never gonna speedrun this game again. You know, damn, it's actually running really bad. I feel bad. It sort of sucks for this playthrough. Oh no, I'm just kidding, guys. I know you guys are kidding. The Moonlight Sonata. A lot of the most memorable moments in the franchise are in this game. Or I shouldn't say that. There's a lot of memorable moments in this game. Look in the window there. Wow, the reflection on Jill is really good. What room is that? Trevor's Diary. November 24th, 1967. 11 days have passed since arriving on this estate. How did I end up like this? A guy in a lab coat brought me a plate of food and said, "Sorry to put you through this, but it's for security reasons." That's when it hit me. It all makes sense now. There are only two people that know the secret of this mansion, Sir Spencer and myself. If they kill me, Sir Spencer will be the only person that knows the secret. But for what purpose? It doesn't matter now. It's too dangerous here. My family, I hope they're all right. I've decided to escape. Jessica, Lisa, I pray you are safe. November 26th. How could I be so careless? I lost my favorite lighter, the one Jessica gave me for my birthday. Now it's going to be much harder to escape this dark place. November 13th. The date when my fate was sealed. My aunt was hospitalized just 3 days before that. Jessica and Lisa said they were going to visit her. I wish I could be there with them. But wait, even as I'm writing, my memory is coming back to me more vividly. Just before I passed out, I remember the men in the lab coat said something like, "Most likely your family is already. I pray for their safety." November 27th. Somehow I managed to get out of that room, but getting out of this mansion won't be as easy. I have to get past all the booby traps, tiger eyes, gold emblem. I have to try and remember for my own sake. Ooh, a golden emblem. Will you take the gold emblem? Yeah. Oh my god. Are the walls gonna start closing in? Holy we're trapped. Frequent fitting. Let's try this. Oh, shit! Whoa, that transition. A wooden counter made of oak. It gives off a pleasant aroma like fine wine. Ooh, that's a cool looking door. Thank you, Embrace, by the way, for the 13 months. Alright, so I guess we put the gold emblem here. When the two have run each other through, the path to your destiny will open. Oof. A picture of two knights striking each other. The short sword has been thrust into the breast of one knight, while the long sword has been pierced through the head of the other. Okay. So, long sword in the head. No, no! No! Ta-da! This is the last thing I'll say about it. I apologize that my game is running like absolute garbage. Everything is slow. Like picking up items, there's lag. Camera transitions, there's lag. I'm sitting at a black screen sometimes. Feels bad, man. I'm sorry. Even when I open my menu, the black screen is sometimes longer than it usually is. Thank you, Blue Nose, for the sub. Okay, so we want to go use this now, I think. Well, I'm not having an FPS issue. My FPS is fine. Okay. I wonder what's in here. It's pretty musty. And dusty. Oh, Richard?
Payback time.
Oh! Richard! Oh! Richie. Payback time. What? There's no auto aim. Richard, help! We got him. We got him.
Thanks.
Richard!
Oh! Massive improvement over the original game. Like, this fight is, the snake looks way cooler, the music is better, the room is more memorable, or more fitting, I should say, and Richard isn't completely useless. I mean, he's still sorta useless, but... Richard! Yeah, it was awesome, Zaid.
Oh, am I poisoned?
I need serum.
No one gonna take me there? Oh my god, it's because if you are in this game, this is actually a really good thing. I don't know why I was like, oh my god. In this game, depending on how you watch, or depending on where you go in the mansion first, you will get different cutscenes. Similar to, like, you know, in RE3 original, when you pick like a different option for Nemesis, it'll change the cutscenes later. So if Nemi shows up and you go in the police station or you stay outside, depending on which one you pick, it'll change the future cutscenes. The same thing happens in this game when you go into rooms. So there's not like a deliberate decision. It's more so just happens to be where you go. So I think in Remake, I'm pretty sure, you can faint here and Barry will still save you. But regardless, a lot of cutscenes can be changed just depending on that kind of thing. All right, let's go. Oh, don't worry. RE6 is part of the marathon no matter what. Nice. Alright. So we can put the pistol here, I guess. We don't need the shotgun anymore. We do need the death mask. We don't need the lighter ever again, I don't think. Can bring the acid. Alright. And let's save it as well. And we can bring the first aid spray. So we should be going to... Do we need to bring anything to the other item box? I don't think we do. We do have the mansion key here, but I don't know what this is used for. Thank you again, Clean Levi's for the 3 months, and thank you, AJ, for the 24. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, Big Boss. That was really fun yesterday, the RE3 run. Oh, does the slowdown fix with shadow quality to low? Or, I know it doesn't fix it completely, but hopefully it gets better. Let's see. Well, I just saved it. You can't change your settings while in game. I'm gonna take that off because I was getting a bit of screen tearing. So let's just put it on low, I guess. Thank you, Menace, for the year, says my day back from deployment, and Baka streaming. The perfect time here in Japan. Nice! Well, always a pleasure to have you here. Hope you're doing very, very well. Let's take the first aid spray. Okay, this should be good. And now let's try and make our way to the other save room. Menace with the 50 gifted subs. Holy shit. Thank you, man. Well, we're doing Outbreak. Thank you. I will update the counter. I think we're at... I'll update the counter right now. Thank you. Properties. Thank you so much. Holy crap. So 421. We are 50. I think we're probably at like 490 at this point. Let's just up it to 500. Thank you. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Okay. I'm sorry, my goal doesn't work. I will, again, try and fix it tomorrow. Oh, it worked! It updated! Holy shit! Did we fix it finally? And now I'll change the bot command really quick. So, we've unlocked file 1 and 2. I think. And let's update this. So the next game should be... I'm not sure what's left in canon. I'm gonna put Dead Aim. Because, yeah, I'm sure we have like 15 days to reach it, so I think we'll be okay. Thank you, Menace. Thank you again for the 50 gifted subs. Well, the Shadows thing didn't fix the FPS, or the... Oh god. Yeah, when one of you said, I'm sure no one notices but you, I don't think that's true. Yeah, Tesha, thank you for the prime as well. Thank you. This is very bad. I need to fix this. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. This is not an enjoyable experience. Well, let's turn this back on. Let's turn this to here. And maybe we'll try, I don't know, we could try full screen. It may fix it. There. I did check it out. Yeah, it looks awesome. Well, thank you, Menace. It's always nice having you here. That is crazy. Same yellow door. Ah. No, there's way more games, I think. I made it so if we didn't get 2,000 sub points, we didn't get the games. Well, we could get this now. I can't remember what this is for. Oh wait, no we can't. Our inventory's full. No, I should make that, Big Boss. I should make that. Oh god. Well, we're gonna have to just play with the PS1 load screens. I told y'all. This is why I don't run this is why I don't run Remake. This happens on every computer I've ever had. Well, not this bad. It's actually never this bad. This is the worst I've ever seen it. But I usually just shut the game off if it starts happening, so it's hard to see it worse than this. Well, we could save it here. Let's see.
I'm gonna kick this Jill sandwich.
I guess I should probably take this. God, I don't know. No, I haven't tried the DLL fix. I could. Like, never seen that. A lot of you are saying you've never seen it this bad. This is common for me. That's why I steer away from RE1 a lot. Honestly, I may have to just restart my game. Sometimes it does require a restart and it fixes it. One sec. Oh, big picture mode. Why are you so silly? Alright, if this doesn't fix it, we'll just have to YOLO and yeah, I'm trying to make these playthroughs YouTube friendly. This is already dead. So I'm down to do some fixes at this point. Okay. Well, let's see if it doesn't work. I don't think this is enough to kill Crimson. We could just come back here after Crimson Head. It just works. Thank you, Sky Blue, for the gifted sub. Yeah, just gotta edit out half of the playthrough. It'll be fine. A picture of a Valiant wearing a bracelet. It's set in yellow stained glass. There's a switch here. Press it. The title is written as follows. Bring the light of truth to the three spirits. I actually haven't read this puzzle in forever. A picture of a sage wearing a necklace. It's set in red stained glass. A picture of a saint wearing a crown. It's set in yellow stained glass. I think it's cool that they changed this puzzle. I did really like the puzzle from the original though, but this one is interesting. Alright, so Lisa, protected by the three spirits. Picture of a woman wearing a bracelet, a necklace, and a crown. So a green crown, a purple necklace, and a red bracelet. So we want a red bracelet. A purple crown. Or a green crown, sorry. And a purple necklace. There we go. And here's our last death mask. Nice. Now let's take the shotgun shells. Alright. Let's go see what's in this coffin. So a stone statue with a hole where the eye should be. Okay. A stone statue with holes where the eyes, nose, and mouth should be. Eyes, nose, and mouth. Stone statue with a hole where the nose should be. Stone statue with a hole where the mouth should be. God, I love this room. Uh-oh. And here is the Elder Crimson Head. The Crimson Head's animations are so awesome. Like, when he gets up off the ground, it's like Dracula. Alright. There's a switch here. Press it. There's something here. Oh, you take the stone and metal object. What is this? God, when I look at this, just because of randomizers and stuff, like my brain is just like, this is of the utmost importance. I wish I had a staircase like this at home. The ultimate stairmaster right here. Alright, so we did say we were going to go back to the save room, I think, to grab the crest. Okay. Oh, we got a madman. And thank you, Garrett, for the 16 months. Thank you. So what should we take with us? Because we're about to go to a new area. We should probably take our acid rounds. Or, well, I don't know. Probably won't need them. Let's not take this. Let's take this. And we should probably leave a couple things here. Like, I'm sure we'll get ink ribbons when we go to the other place. We could take the first aid spray, but we could also leave this here just in case. We already have one full heal. I think this is a good loadout. Do 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 do. This is on real survival, yeah. This is the hardest mode in the entire game. There is real survival, invisible enemy, and hard mode. Invisible enemies, just all enemies are invisible, and I don't think there's auto aim. I forget though. Hard mode is you still have auto aim, all boxes are connected, and Forest follows you around the mansion. And then real survival is no item boxes are connected, hard mode is enabled, and auto aim is turned off, which the hardest thing you could possibly do to Resident Evil is turn auto aim off. So this is the hardest difficulty by quite a lot, because no auto aim is very difficult, and real survival, you know, you can only take... Real survival is just a very difficult version of the game, and I've only completed it a couple times, I think. I don't even know if I've completed Jill Real Survival. So we can leave this here for now. Thank you, Ink String, for the 11 months. Thank you. Well, invisible enemy is really hard. Yeah, they're both really hard, but for different reasons. Oop. Wait. Well, there is auto aim in the OG. It just in the original.
Barry?
Monster! James! Gun! Ineffective! Instant! Stay away! Forest outside mansion! Stay! Hey!
Barry. Thank you, Demon, for the 10 months. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Let's go. Invisible enemies is really hard. I don't think I've ever completed Invisible Enemy, or I did try and speedrun it once, but I kept dying to the same part, which was Yawn 2. The gate will open when the guard dog's desires are fulfilled. Statue with red eyes, the inscription reads, "The war cry of revenge." Statue with blue eyes, the inscription reads, "The last gasps of destruction." So, war cry of revenge. The last gasps of destruction. I don't understand. Revenge is west. War cry? I don't understand this puzzle. I don't know if I've ever understood this puzzle. What is the meaning of this puzzle? You guys can say, because I don't know. I really don't. I know the answer. But they just look away from each other. Oh, there's another sign if you go back up. Oh, let's go, let's go. This is some kind of signpost. Each direction is accompanied by a corresponding destination. Valley of Destruction, Cave of Hatred, Summon of Menace, Path... Oh, that's easy then. Okay. So just pointed in the correct direction. Fisher-Price puzzle. Okay, so what's over here? There's a lot of crows. Yeah, the easiest puzzle, really though. There's something written in the indentation. When the wind sweeps across the earth, the stars will shine in the heavens. There's an icon depicting wind. Oh, shit! Moon crest, star crest, sun crest. There's something carved into the indentation. 2 vertical lines across and 3 horizontal lines. Could it be some kind of symbol? This is a button. Jackpot. Yeah, it's a little silly that the one crest gives you 3. It's like Fisher-Price puzzle followed by a Fisher-Price puzzle. Those 2 puzzles are... Well, it's just... I like that they're even there in general. Even if a puzzle is not... A gun has been placed neatly inside. Even if a puzzle is not difficult, I really enjoy them. Like, Silent Hill Shattered Memories has a lot of very easy puzzles. But I just appreciate the fact that they're there. Ah! What was that? And this outdoor area was handled so well. So this whole place isn't in the original game. This is all new content, and it's awesome. Like, a large statue stands silently in the darkness. Yeah, Russo. True. I mean, there's 2 ways you could take up to this. The obvious camera angle, and then... God, this cabin's so creepy. I love this area. It's... this is the best survival horror game ever. Alright, let's go in. This camera angle is awesome. I love that it's through the little window there. You can hear the fire crackling, and you can see a little bit of the light from the fire. The pumpkins. Who lit this? This firewood looks fresh. A number of bandages have been hung up. Could these brown stains be blood? Thank you, Sang, for the 10 months. There's a map of the courtyard. Yeah, so this whole area here is brand new. All that. A crude bed. Looks like no one's used it in a long time. A family picture. There's a journal left by someone. 19. Daddy attached first. Mom attached second. Inside red and slimy, white and hard. Not true, Mom. Where? Don't know, Dad. Found Mom again. When attached, Mummy, she moved no more. She's screaming. Why? Just want to be with her. Mom, where? I miss you. It's an old typewriter. Yeah, dehumanizer. We take the crank. Yay. So we're gonna need all these items, so we can't really ditch anything. There's a couple. Yeah. What was that? See, again, this game does this all the time, and I love it. Well, actually, a good and a bad here. There's no way Lisa got here in, like, a frame. But more importantly, sound design in this game is incredible. Like, this music does exactly what they wanted it to. It makes you feel fear, and you do not want to go to the other side of that door. Oh! God, the ribcage. She looks disgusting. I hear a zombie. Yeah, so you can't kill Lisa in this game. Or, well, you actually can a bit later on, but... Yeah, can you go back in? I forget. Lisa? Oh, same. I think when everyone first played this game, they wasted it. Like, you know, you just unload your entire arsenal and then she just doesn't die and you're like, oh, oops. I sort of wish there were more enemies like Lisa in the franchise. Or, I don't know. I think Lisa's a very interesting character for this because it sort of adds to the survival horror. Like, let's say you saved it an hour ago, which that could be possible, or like half an hour. And some people, if they're half an hour back, they do not want to play this again. But yeah, you'll use all this ammo on her, and then you'll halfway through her health bar, you'll be like, okay, she's obviously not dying. I got to get out of here. And then you realize you wasted so much ammo, and you have to make the hard decision of like, do I reload my save? Do I keep going? And there is a lot of ammo in this game. I'm on real survival. I've killed a lot of enemies so far. We've dodged a few, but I've killed a lot of enemies. I still have 20 shotgun rounds, 6 magnum. I have 6 more acid rounds in the bank, and I still have like 40 pistol rounds or something like that. So it is good that Lisa is invincible here, and it is good if you waste ammo, because it just adds to the survival horror. Because typically when you get here, you won't be hurting for ammo. And let's say I used like 2 grenade rounds and 10 shotgun shells, and then she dropped, and you see that she just gets back up. Well, I'm not screwed, because there's plenty of ammo in the game. So I do think I do think overall her design, like, she looks insanely creepy. Her backstory is super creepy. And the fact that she doesn't die is... I think it adds to the survival horror. And... Oh! My favorite way that kind of enemy is handled is Nemesis from RE3 Original, where you kill him, you see he's dead, the purple blood puddle appears, he drops something awesome and worth it, and then he doesn't show up when he would have shown up later. And I think it's handled worst in Surprise RE3 Remake, where he dies in like a grenade, he drops a useless item, and then he just gets right back up. So there's really no satisfaction at all for taking him down. And there's no penalty either. It's like, okay, 1 grenade, he's down, he dropped shotgun shells, he gets back up in like 10 seconds. You know, there's no... And RE2 Remake did the same. I don't think... Well, in RE2 Remake... I think RE3 handles it a little worse. RE2 Remake, killing Mr. X is a complete waste of time. But, if you're terrified of him, at least it puts him down and you can escape and hide somewhere. You don't need to hide from Nemesis because he's not really a threat in RE3 Remake. And he disappears very often. Whereas Mr. X doesn't disappear, he's always lurking somewhere, and you can hear him from a distance. Nemesis just Spider-Man's up into the air and you never see him until he shows up at his scripted time. But overall, I think Lisa's handled well. I think Nemesis and RE3 OG's handled a little better. But for this game in particular, it's not like RE3. There's not an emphasis on like getting more powerful weapons and all this stuff. There's more emphasis on horror in this. And in RE3, there's more emphasis on action. So I think both games, Lisa's fitting for this, Nemesis is fitting for what he does. He drops the new weapon. I think that's more fitting for the context of RE3.
This is Brad. If you can hear me, just give me a sign. Anything.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me? Shit.
Yay or nay?
Broken.
Stalker type monster chasing you in RE8? No, because enemy chasing you in an FPS game. Yeah, fuck those enemies. Dogs in this game are very annoying, so taking them out's not a bad idea. This is a really cool location. This was super improved upon. Like, the little moat around the arbor here, whatever this is, the, I forget what you call these. Not an arbor, it's But this room is a gazebo, yeah. This is handled super well. Like, just the camera angle, the lighting on the rocks there. The little lantern, like, this room is so good. This game is incredible. Like, Like, say what you will, RE2 Remake's the best, or RE2 is the best RE game, RE2 Remake's the best RE game, RE4 is the best. I don't care about what's the best RE game. This is the best survival horror game ever made. In the survival horror genre, this game does it best. Yeah, I think Silent Hill 2... I think this is the best survival horror game. I think Silent Hill 2 is the best psychological horror game. Which Silent Hill 2 is technically survival horror again. It's survival horror as well, but it's... the story is 100% psychological horror, where this is just a horror story. But yeah, it's hard to pit the two against each other because they're both like god tier S+ games. Thank you, Shank, for the 2,000 bits. Thank you. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's awesome to finally do casual playthroughs of these games. Despite what people think, I know people think speedrunners just like run a game for views or whatever, but I truly love most of the RE games. And, you know, it gives me time to appreciate stuff that I wouldn't normally appreciate. Because you run by it all. They were so true to this room in the remake, like, it's almost exactly the same, except obviously the detail, it's much more detailed in remake, there's more foliage everywhere, and just more detail in general everywhere. I really like this camera angle as well. No snakes drop. Again, I believe snakes drop immediately in the original. But yeah, not here, and then they'll drop on our way back. Thank you again, Sang, for the 10 months, and thank you, Penguin Zilla, for the 2. I really appreciate it. Oh, nice. A Monster Hunter Rise is amazing. I love it. Thank you for the resub. When you're out here, it really does feel like you're trapped in this mansion. Like, obviously, there's nowhere to go. Like, you climb this railing, and where are you? Knee deep in fucking Shitsville. Like, with the zombie dogs out there and everything. Like, they did a good job of setting this up like you are actually trapped here. Even though you can just climb over the railing and run away, you are better off just trucking forward. I'm just typing exclamation mark unlocks. The crow on the crow statue. Run! There's a couple rooms in the original that aren't in the remake. This room is... Oh, yeah. So they took the snake dropping from the earlier section and added it right here. Which I think makes a little more sense, because snakes being where they were earlier is weird. By the way, I know you guys are used to me complaining about everything. I have complaints about Remake, but they're all in the Chris scenario. I think the music is awesome here. Look at the fancy rug. The attention to detail with the sound design is super noticeable in this game. Like, every time you walk on something relatively different, it changes the sound effects. 1 blue herb on Real Survival. But the music here is super fitting. It's like semi-similar sounding to the mansion music, but it's different enough that it's like, okay, you've entered a new kind of horror in the guardhouse here. It's like, my biggest complaint about the game is Rebecca. Like, I've went into this many times before, but they released Remake and Zero in the same year. And there's no excuse. Rebecca should not be this like innocent like rookie. She should be the most trained person in the entire game by far. And in Remake, I might play Chris. I'm not sure if I'm going to play Chris. We'll see. In Remake, when you play as Chris, you save Rebecca from a single hunter. She should be saving you from an army of hunters and a tyrant. The fact that she can't even defend herself versus one hunter, even though she's taken down tyrants, like the things in Zero are way more scary than everything in Remake. So, I don't know, it's just silly. I don't know why they did that with Rebecca. Like, why bother even make Zero if literally in the same year with the follow-up game, you're just gonna retcon the entire game. Like, it's so dumb. But I know why they probably did it. It's just because they wanted to be faithful to RE1, which, well, I don't know. They weren't faithful in some ways, like Lisa and all the extra content. I just have to use the bathroom again really quick. I'll be right back. Hi, everybody. Oh, crap. 1 second. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. All right. So let's continue. It's locked. The door plate reads 001. There's a box. Yo, Than Cruz, thank you for the 16 months. I think it's May 7th. All right, what's in here? Ooh, that's a cool looking door. Yeah. Ah! It's gushing. I hope Lady Dimitrescu turns into a spider and their big rumpus is two huge spider butts. Capcom, when you release RE8, release a poster like this of Lady Dimitrescu. Charge $10 for it and it'll literally make you more money than RE8 did. Alright, my work here is done. A red oil lamp. It's not lit. Well, I don't have my lighter, so it's never gonna get lit. A leather jacket. Part of it has been burned by acid. A plate collection. The partition is decorated with dishes. An advertisement for an arm wrestling contest. The winner will be named Chief for a Day of the Raccoon Police Department. Oh my god. Ooh. A pile of huge barrels. Wine bottles lie scattered about. They're all empty. Who's been drinking? Bandage with blood. A book with a red cover. Empty. Thank you, Lawbringer, for the 16 months. Thank you. Yeah, Irons is the uncontested champ. Irons versus Chris. Oh! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There doesn't seem to be anything significant about the order, but... Yo! Release one like this for Ethan, and you got yourself a sale. Where's the other spider? A guitar case, it's empty. Oh, there it is. Holy shit. Great way to introduce spiders, by the way. Man, spiders are such a huge part of the franchise. It is a shame they weren't in RE2 or 3. Like, I know it's just a spider, but man, they are important. Wonder if there'll be spiders in RE8. Probably not. Yo, Smoke. How you doing, sir? There's a box here. Let's push it. Let's push it. Oh. Oh. Oh, it barely fits. It just barely fits. Oh, nice. I'm glad you enjoyed, Chris. Yeah, I love Bloodborne. It's such a good game. Good camera angle here. There doesn't seem to be anything useful. Newspapers lie scattered about. They all seem to contain articles about stars. Oh. Someone's been doing their research. It's locked. The door plate reads gallery.
No, that wasn't part of our deal. But it's not necessary to destroy stars. What about my family? If I play my cards right.
Barry is sus, yeah.
Jill.
Barry, I heard someone talking.
Oh, you heard.
Seems that talking to
I think
myself
age
is
is starting to take its toll. Talking to myself is becoming a bad habit.
Talking to yourself?
hardly different
You
than the
all right?
original dialogue.
What's gotten into you?
I'm getting you worried, aren't I? But don't, I'm alright. I guess this creepy mansion has gotten to my nerves. Anyway, I think I'll go outside, get some fresh air for a change. Don't worry, I'm just going to get some fresh air. If I'm lucky, I'll get to waste some monsters along the way.
In the original, he's more depressing. I think he says something along the lines of, and maybe I'll get eaten by a monster. And, I wanted to talk during what he was saying because I forget what he says now. Oh, he says, it seems that talking to myself is becoming a bad habit. And then he says something similar in this game too. So again, even though the dialogue was crazy cheesy, just to be faithful to the original, they changed it just enough for it to be believable, and then they rolled with it, which is awesome because, like I keep mentioning, even though something in the original was like objectively badly written or translated, they redid it and still honored the original dialogue, which they do for like every cutscene. Thank you, Riki, for the 31 months. Plant 42 report. 4 days have passed since the accident. The plant at point 42 is growing at an amazing rate. Although there are many unknown aspects about this plant, we know that in comparison with the other group of plants, the T-virus had a substantially stronger effect on this one. The T-virus has drastically morphed its host anatomy as well as its size. Looking at its current state, it's difficult to imagine its original appearance. Nowhere on Earth will you find anything like it. We've also found that Plant 42 has two main sources requiring its necessary nutrients. One source is through its root. Somehow it has rooted itself down into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and destroyed the aqua ring. Ever since, the basement has been like a pool. There is a high possibility that one of the chemicals in the water that's promoting the Plant 42's rapid growth. However, we have yet to determine the specific chemical. A bulb-like body of the Plant 42 has been sighted hanging from the ceiling of the first floor. We are sure that it used the air ducts to reach the first floor. Numerous long tentacle-like vines are protruding from the bulb. We believe the vines are the second means of acquiring its nutrients. When the Plant 42 senses prey, it uses its tentacle-like vines to capture its prey. After doing so, suckers on the vine drain the prey of its blood. We've also noticed that it has some intelligence. When it captures its prey, or when it's inactive, the vines twine around the door to stop possible intruders. Unfortunately, several of our scientists have already fallen victim to this Plant 42. When we heard the stories from the survivors, they all observed one thing in common. When the uniform petal-like flaps open and reveal its vital internals, it has a tendency to become more aggressive. One witness reported that it was as if it was trying to protect itself. Why it behaves the way it does is still unknown. Henry Sarton. 1, 2, Plant 40. There's nothing special. Yo, Dreadmare, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Really appreciate it. What was that? Oh, well, thank you, thank you. That zombie can be super troublesome. Yeah, basically these playthroughs, well, it's just I want to get excited and get everyone excited for RE8. But more importantly, these are all slow playthroughs where I will talk about my favorite things in the game, the things I think the game did right and wrong. Nice, I put the box in the wrong spot, haha. And these playthroughs will be here forever. So if anyone is ever like, hey Buck, what do you think about Resident Evil Dead Aim? Well, you want to know what I think? There's a 4-hour video on YouTube of me playing through it, slowly admiring everything that I like and commenting on everything that I hate, including the soundtrack, sound design, the art design, the characters, and everything in between. Or at least I'll try to. These are all playthroughs where you will get a review of the game and the story. I'm going as slow as I can, or trying to appreciate everything I can. Again, I think this song is amazing. Will you take the self-defense gun? Suicide note. June 22nd, 1998. I had to do it. We ran from those things, helping each other to survive, but Robert started to show the symptoms. I had to do it. Those damn things are pure evil. There was no other way. He would have done the same if it were the other way around. After I put him out of his misery, I had to just leave him in the bathroom. Now I'm probably the last one. How could this happen? I'll never forgive myself for being part of this project. Eventually I'll get what's coming to me though. There's no way to escape from this nut house. It's just a matter of time now. Everything is set. All I need is a little courage to get it done. Knowing that I'll leave many things undone is regret beyond words. But this is better than just waiting to turn into one of them. Please understand and at least let me end my life as a person. There's a message on the back. Linda, please forgive me. Bow, bow. They turned this somewhat boring area from the original into something pretty cool. Like, it's stuff like this. Like, when I comment about the RE7 boat section, they took this one, like, Resident Evil 1, playing Resident Evil 1 and then playing Resident Evil Remake and seeing somewhat boring rooms turned into this, where there's a sad story and you get some exposition on what it was like to work on this project, seeing what he did to himself here. You know, it turns a forgettable room into a memorable room. Just with some slight tweaks. And all the details, not to mention the rocking chair, the dirty dresser, the bookshelf, all the paintings. You know, there's some detail in this room. More importantly, when I comment on things like RE7, the boat section, it's like this. Like, you go in rooms in Remake, and every room is slightly memorable for different reasons and little details that were put in because the developers of the game had a lot of passion for the project. And then you compare this kind of thing to like going into random rooms on the boat in RE7 and there's nothing in there. It's just like, you know, barren walls, barren floors, no details at all. And you go into a throwaway room from the original and it's all of a sudden this big deal in the remake. These are things that make Resident Evil a great franchise, and these are things that make Resident Evil Remake a great game. The game constantly throws rooms like this at you, where they should be just you go in, you get the key item, and you leave, but there's actually a lot to admire in these rooms. And now, to add to it, now that man you just read about and that was hanging there is down and ready to feast! I'll give him his just desserts. One sec. Come here. Where are you? You even in here? Broski? Thank you so sacrilegioso for the 14 months. Thank you. And thank you, Dinosaurus Rex. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. All right. By the way, for everyone here, I hope the stream looks a lot better today. I changed all my settings and disabled the lame stuff in Streamlabs OBS, so hopefully everything looks and sounds a lot better today. I hope so. Okay. Yeah, and hopefully the game isn't too dark this time. All right. So, let's go down here. So, a little trick here. You have to be on the perfect frame. I don't know if you can use tank controls. You can. Alright, if you're too lazy to push this back, you can just do this. Thank you, Skaz, for the gifted sub. Jungle. You cheating? It's crazy that just behind a bookshelf is a ladder that leads to this giant hidden area. A mini laboratory. This section in Remake. Yo, Sugar Steph, thank you for the sub. Really appreciate it. This section in Remake, again, crazy improved upon. There's actual detail everywhere. In the original, this is just dark walls, and there's nothing here besides the boxes. And they kept the song, too, which is awesome. Yo, Granum, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. The Granum raid. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Welcome. What were we up to, sir? Yeah, it's just pure concrete everywhere with no detail in the original. And in this, there's actually stuff. Sub to Bakba, sub to Bakba, sub to Bakba, sub to Bakba, sub to Bakba. Oh, really? That's really cool. Thank you, Cry, for the 2 months. Says sub to Bakba, sub to Bakba, sub to Bakba. Oh, thank you, Sugar. Okay, this room is very important. This room is probably one of the most improved rooms in the game. Thank you, Cleanly, for the gifted sub. Okay, so again, similar cinematic to the original game. Okay. So, in my opinion, this is one of the scariest rooms in the franchise in your first playthrough. If you get to this door and it's locked and you don't have the key, and you know you have to turn around, well, here, let's hope I don't die to this. I probably will. You see the giant shark down there? And then this shit happens. This is easily one of the scariest, most well done rooms in the franchise. Especially if you don't have the key. If you don't have the key, you're fucking shitting your pants running all the way back to the entry door. How could you not be shitting your pants with this music playing? God, it's such a good room. And I know that firsthand because the first time I came here in my first playthrough, I didn't have the key. And I was like, and you probably won't. Because when you see Barry and you push the bookshelf, this is the first place you go to. So you're going to come down here, not have the key, and then... yeah. But man, this area was super expanded upon. And way better, in my opinion. The controls for the main system. Everything seems to be in proper working order. An error message is being displayed. Something appears to have gone wrong while the water was being drained. There's a switch. Press it. Oh, shit!
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
The pressure shelter is locked. Release the safety? The safety mechanism for the pressure shelter has been released. There's a control lever for the pressure shelter. Pull it.
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
Oil pressure lost. Shelter operation terminated. Restore oil pressure, then release the safety. Caution. In case of a drop in oil pressure control, open valve 2.
Reaching 50% of pressure threshold. Activate emergency drainage system immediately.
I love the alarm here. I love the robotic announcer voice. This room is awesome. And again, right after... so then, after you get your shit scared out of you, and you go get the key and come back here, then you come down here and boom! Again, they get you. And you're scared out of your pants running around trying to figure out how the hell to stop this from killing you. And to a lot of people, this seems just so
Reaching
easy.
70% of pressure threshold.
It's like, who could die here? But it's already at 70%, and I am doing everything pretty fast, because I know where all the stuff is. In a casual playthrough, you can die here. Especially on real survival, because it boots up way faster. Thank you to 2 Games for the Twitch Prime. Really appreciate it. The Primer. Well, yeah. If you're playing on hard, you definitely know what to do. So, it making it hard or easier to die here doesn't really change anything. Another very well done room. This whole area is just super well done. Dynamite. Soaked beyond use. Diving suits and nets. There doesn't seem to be anything of use. Will you take the magnum rounds? Nice. I will. Oh, shit! Wait, did it say soak beyond us? Or no? There's Neptune. Not so scary now, are you piece of poo-poo? Huh? Huh? Oh, okay. In Mortal Shell, or whatever it's called, I was watching someone play. There's a talent tree in that game where you can select your talent or your skills, and they were hovering over 1, and damage was spelled damage, and then they went to the next. They were laughing about it, and then they went to the next one, and damage was spelled like damn-enge. So they spelled damage twice in the same class's talent tree in 2 talents that are right beside each other, and both spelling errors are done differently. It's like, oh my god. Like, jeez. Make it obvious that no one went over this very well. Same word, spelt wrong twice, 2 different ways in the same talent tree. Like, holy shit. The generator unit for the water flow control system. Yeah. Get crispy. Another thing I love about classic Resident Evil, which does not translate crazy well to the remake. I mean, the remake, or RE2 remake, does it decent. But Resident Evil is all about this. Resident Evil 1 original. And it's a big reason why I hate some stuff about RE7. You enter the mansion. You find zombies. Then you see the Crimson Head. Then you get to the guardhouse and you immediately see spiders that are in one room. Then in the next couple rooms, boom, you see sharks, and then you see Big Shark. You get to the next room in the guardhouse. You see bees. You get to the next room. You see Plant 42, a unique boss that's not in any other game. You go back to the mansion. On your way back, snakes drop on you. Then when you get into the mansion, boom, hunters. Then you get down into the lab. Boom, chimeras. And naked zombies, because they count as an extra enemy. Enemy variety was used so well in these old games. And in Remake especially. And in RE1 original. And then yeah, RE7's like... RE7 does it well at first. Leechman, Jack, Crawling Leechman, Marguerite, Fat Leechman, Jack 3, then Leechman from then on out. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum. The materials have been piled on top of each other by the overflowing water. Yo, what is that? And the mom and her fucking bugs. 1 second, folks. Ba-da-bum bum bum ba-da-bum bum bum ba-da-bum 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 ba-da-bum. Yeah, it technically had spiders. He changed fast. That actually, as someone that's played this game a ton, that actually startled me, sort of. Get wrecked. Thank you, Salvador, for the 16 months. Thank you. Really appreciate it. I forgot that the Crimson Heads could be bald, because in the randomizer, they're all just Elder Crimson. RE8 does look very promising with enemy variety. Another really cool room, but we'll get to explore it once these bees are dead. Good night, son. Do you think they should remake this in third person like RE2 Remake? They could. I wouldn't be opposed. I don't think many people would be opposed, but it'd be awesome if they changed a lot of stuff. Like, they should just do what they did with this game. If they did remake it, they should just make the mansion bigger and keep everything that was in Remake, and maybe add the stuff they ditched from RE1 Original. And, but if they're going to take content away, no. Like, if they're going to take spiders away again, if they're going to take, like, if they are going to remake this, they need to do exactly what Remake did. Do the original, but better. But this time, they got to do the remake, but better. They'd probably just do what they did with RE2 and RE3 and just call it Resident Evil. Oh, we didn't check this hole. You can't. I could see them doing it. Or, wait. This guy's face is disgusting. Look at that camera angle. Man, he was buzzed on. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, fix Rebecca's backstory. Make it so Rebecca's actually a much more important part of the game. Alright, so this is room 003. We just got the key for room 003. Well, we seen the billiard balls earlier where these were the numbers. We did it! Okay, so well, we have 4 slots in our inventory. Empty bottle. I wonder if this will be the same. You know what? Let's do what we did. Let's do what we did in Remake. I think I know what we did in the original. So in the original, you need 2. Let's see if it's the same. I won't even read. Oh, it's not the same already. Never mind. There was no 6. Something written on the wall. 1 plus 3 equals 4. 4 plus 6 equals 10. 1 plus 6 equals 7. Okay, math. Is there a note that says how to make? Did I get the note already? I don't think I did. I got the Plant 42 note, but... I don't think this talked about V-Jolt. Well, hopefully we'll find it somewhere. An assortment of old test tubes and flasks. An certificates line. Old award certificates line the shelf. Most of them are from the city or the army. A giant plant is crushing the wall. A swarm of angry moths surrounds it. So you can tell the plant's coming up here. A picture of the mansion towering over a forest. Small rolls of wallpaper. Do 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 do. Hey, Ultimate End. Full of dirty water. They're all Umbrella brand products. Do 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 do. Shelf is lined with red books. There's one white book sandwiched between them. Organic chemistry lab experiment. The similarities in the cellular characteristics of the rapidly growing plant infected by the tyrant virus have been reported in previous papers. However, while repeating these experiments, an interesting new fact became clear. We learned that a chemical in the UMB family, number 20, contains a compound that is toxic to the cells of the plant. We have given the umbrella number 20 a new name, V-Jolt. If calculations prove correct, when V-Jolt is applied directly to the root of the plant, the entire plant should be dead within 5 seconds. The V-Jolt can be made by simply mixing the VP and UMB chemicals in a specific ratio. However, extra care must be taken when handling these chemicals. They have been known to generate toxic gases if mishandled. The characteristics are as followed. Oh, this is much harder now. Yo, Ultimate End, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Oh, yeah. Thank you, thank you. Really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. Congrats, everyone, to get a gifted sub. Enjoy the 50 emotes you can use here and everywhere on Twitch. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for another gifted sub. Thank you so much. It just hit me. I'm doing a Resident Evil marathon, and I have Resident Evil emotes, and I didn't even put them on. I should activate those. Alright, so wait. You need to make dark brown. So, what the heck is dark brown? Dark brown is 20, I guess? Well, let's do 20. Alright, so how do we make 20? Alright, first we need to make 4. So we need 1 and 3. So water is 1, I think. And now we need 3. Okay, so now we have 4. So now we need a 6 to make 10. Number 10. Okay. So now we need to make 1 plus 6, which is water, plus 6 is 7. And then we need to mix 7 and 10 to get 17. And then mix 17 with 3. 17, and is this 3? I think that's it. Mix 17 with 3 and get 20. And there's V-Jolt. Nice. Krista, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you. So if you're wondering why the gifted subs aren't going towards the alert, or maybe they are now, it's because it's bugged out. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to get yo, Auntie. I don't know how to get everything. Okay, Plant 42, don't grab me. Do, 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 do. You can skip V-Jolt. I haven't made V-Jolt in years. But I think this is how you get Barry in the cutscenes, so I want to do it. This should be enough ammo. Maybe not. Let's take everything. Alright. Perfect. And let's save it too. All right. Yeah, we got the potion. Yes, 100%. I don't... There are certain things I... Like... They want RE7 and RE8 to be more stylized and be their own separate thing. And there are things I don't agree with as a Turbo fan of the old classics. And there are a couple small things. Ink ribbon should always be in the max difficulty or whatever they choose. It should just be a limited saving. Like they use tapes in RE7. They ditched it completely in RE3 Remake. But as I always say, mentioning RE3 Remake to compare it to like the franchise in general is just, it may as well be its own indie game. Like it's not part of the franchise as far as I'm concerned. In terms of like, oh, why didn't they do this? Or why did they do that? Or why didn't they, oh, they should have did this. Why was this a design choice? Here's why things were designed in RE3 Remake. Because it was insanely rushed and there was no passion in the project whatsoever. And a multitude of other reasons that have nothing to do with making a quality game. Regardless of RE3 Remake, it's nice that they added tapes in RE7, but yes, I think Ink Ribbon should be on the max difficulty of every RE game till the end of time. I think there should always be an escape sequence with an alarm, at least somewhere in the game, because it just doesn't feel like Resident Evil without it. People talk about zombies and shit. In my opinion, it's the limited saves with whatever item they choose. Saying Resident Evil when you click the start button. Everyone wants that. Why take it out? It doesn't hurt anyone. And then limited saves, say Resident Evil, and an escape sequence. I love all three of those things, and I am so sad when they're not in the game. Flying Wings, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you. Well, yeah, puzzles, but the only game that doesn't have puzzles is 3 Remake, so... Yeah, again, it's the one that, like, when you talk about these broad topics for Resident Evil as a franchise, 3 Remake should just be, like, it shouldn't even be included in the talk. It stands out more than RE6. RE6 has puzzles. RE6 says Resident Evil. RE6 has an escape theme. Okay, here we go. Oh! Such a cool room. Another room that was improved upon. Not overly, but it's a little cooler in this one. Yeah, the Ada campaign has fixed camera angles, and yeah, it has puzzles. In my eyes, RE6 is not the black sheep of the franchise anymore. It's RE3 Remake. At least they put a ton of effort into 6. Like, they actually did. That game has the biggest budget of any RE game ever made, as far as I know. But it sort of comes out like the biggest budget thing sort of comes off as like a movie having a giant budget, like an action movie like Transformers or something, because it's like, oh, no wonder it had a big budget, all the explosions and all the action and stuff. But yeah, it's funny. It sort of fits the bill for like a big budget action movie, but it was a big budget game. Yeah, RE6's goal was to try and appeal to everyone, I think, because, like, you know, you have the puzzles. RE6 has it all. It's a jack of all trades, but master of absolutely none of them. Yeah, Ink Ribbon, yesterday was really fun. Thank you. It was awesome. Even though the run didn't get finished, I still had a ton of fun. But yeah, like RE6, Jake's campaign has some stealth aspects and puzzles, and the Nemesis type figure. Chris's campaign embodies Chris, and like RE5 and 4 has a lot of action. It has a lot of throwbacks to other times in the franchise. The Leon campaign has a slow and scary start, just like the classics, and environments that remind you of the classic games. But none of those were enough. Oh, I'm fully aware. Let's see. Well, here's the beauty about RE6. If you don't, like, let's say you hate the Leon campaign, or let's say you hate the Chris campaign. Well, pick one of the 4 campaigns, and if you enjoy it, you've already got more of your money's worth than you would have with RE3 Remake, because each campaign is longer by a couple hours than the entirety of RE3. So as long as you enjoy one of the 4 playable campaigns, or even the multiplayer, you'll get more hours out of your $60. And you'll get more passion. Okay, this lewd puzzle. Well, that begs the question, what is an RE game to you? Which 6 does have a lot of the formula to be a Resident Evil game. If Resident Evil is more than just RE2 and Remake to you or anyone else. Because Resident Evil is different for a lot of people. I'd actually argue that more people think Resident Evil is like RE4 or RE2 Remake rather than RE1, 2, 3 or RE1 Remake. Because more people purchased those games. And there are more fans of RE4, 5, 6. Even though not a lot of them hang out here, the classics got destroyed in sales by 5 and 6. And now 7 and 2 Remake are climbing the sales board very fast. So Resident Evil, as a franchise, what is Resident Evil is changing very quickly. To the modern audience, what is Resident Evil? It's RE7, it's RE2 Remake, it's RE3 Remake. But yeah, RE6 or RE3 Remake staying more true to the Resident Evil formula as 6, I don't think is true. But I know this conversation is going to go down an angry path because some people's hatred for RE6 is so fucking strong that it overrides anything else in the franchise. Whether or not you hate RE3 Remake, people are just going to, like, their hatred for RE6 overrides everything else and every other argument. Nothing. There's nothing that can convince them that 6 is better than any game on Earth. Not alone any Resident Evil game, any game on planet Earth. But yeah, this conversation can be held when we're playing RE3 Remake or RE6. I don't... Oh shit! Barry!
What the hell is this thing?
Barry!
Jill!
Oh my god. Way better than the original, by the way. Barry.
I thought it was finished.
Yeah.
I
That was
can't believe.
close. Thanks again.
Don't mention it.
What the hell is this place anyway?
But what was that? What the hell's going on in this place?
See? Again, another cutscene where the dialogue is very similar, but what the hell is this place anyway? Makes way less sense than what the hell's going on with this place or whatever he
Barry.
Something about that mansion still bothers me. But I think I'll stay here a little longer. We should split up again and investigate.
All right.
said. In the original, he says, I'm going to... something along the lines of, I'm going to stay in the soldiers area and look around. Whatever the hell the soldiers area is. The mansion key. Yeah, and by the way, Barry, where's Barry? I can see where you're coming from too. I know where your opinion stems from, and everyone knows where mine stems from. And mine, when it comes to RE3 Remake, it also stems from hatred. But the big thing, the reason why I put 3 Remake under 6 is because at least with 6 you can tell they tried. Oh man, I can't wait to actually share my opinion on 3 Remake as we go through it. I think most of the people that love that game and support what it did and how they did it just love the characters, because the characters are done very, very well, and that's about it. Yeah, I am salty about 3, but I'm very rational about my thinking with the game, and it is very obvious to me what was done and what corners were cut, not in terms of like, let's improve the gaming experience and cut this from the game and change this here and do this there. this will make the game better. That rarely happened. It's not let's make the game better, it's like we gotta release this by April. What the hell do we ditch? Well, if we change this here and change this there, we might be able to get away with doing this way, and people might not be angry. So let's just YOLO. Thank you, Jet, for the 18 months. But anyways, this is about Remake. I don't want to talk about RE3.
Wesker.
Jill.
Where on
So
earth
you're
have you
safe.
been?
That's what I was going to say.
I apologize. It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Same
I
line.
understand. Anyway, it's good that you're safe.
Did you notice? Barry, he sounded a little flaky.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I'll keep a close eye.
Maybe it's quite natural under these circumstances. It's not really our standard operation. Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Gaslighting
agree.
and manipulation. Look at this guy.
There are still rooms in that mansion we can't get into because they're locked up. I've been looking for ways to...
Okay, if there's anything, I'll go back to the other mansion.
I'm counting on you.
Wesker is so cool in this game. Like, just the look of him and everything about him. Like, Wesker is so cool in this game. I love Wesker in this. In the remake specifically, they fucking nailed it with that character. Wesker is perfect in this. I think Wesker is literally one of the best, if not the best character in the franchise. He's a very, very important character to how the story plays out. And he's very interesting as well. You're always wondering, throughout every game, you're thinking like, what is Wesker up to? Barry's my favorite character, yeah. Alright, so we need to take everything important back to the mansion. Well, we don't really have much important thing, or many important things. We can mix these herbs together. We need the crank and oops. Oh yeah, this. All right. Well, we're gonna need the stone and metal object. No, we won't. No, we won't. No, we won't. No, we won't. What's umbrella? So the guardhouse, that was an amazing area. You know, you walk in, first room, you're introduced to the spiders, a really scary room, and it shows the incompetence of the chief of police with that poster there. A lot of other details. The room with the suicide note and the person who committed suicide and then later falling down. The Neptune and Aqua Ring were amazing. Plant 42 is a very unique boss fight with boss mechanics, like you have to attack it when its thing is open, or there's an alternate way you can kill it with the V-Jolt and then Barry saves you just like the original game. This was a very well handled area and a very good area in this game, as every area is. This game is so damn varied.
This is Brad. Come in, Stars Alpha Team. Come in.
Yo!
This is Jill.
Does anybody hear me?
I hear you, Brad. Over.
Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Respond. I repeat, this is Brad.
Brad? Brad!
This is Brad. If you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me? Brad!
Brad!
Brad! Shit. It's broken.
Brad! Pass the Alex, thank you for the $5 donation. Super appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, it's amazing. It's super well handled. On your way there, snakes drop, then you're introduced with spiders. There's so much enemy variety in this game, and they put it in the best places possible. And now the crows here are replaced with dogs, I think. This is a really cool location as well. And this is a pretty tough puzzle to figure out right here. You see how the water's falling there, and you can sort of see something behind it. Raging waterfall. It looks like there's something beyond it. When I first played this game, I still remember when I first streamed Resident Evil Remaster, because I didn't play it for years before that. I could not... This is where I got stuck for a little bit. Like, using the battery to go up the elevator, to use the crank to stop the waterfall. It was so hard for me to figure that out. Some kind of transparent creature is swimming around in the water. Wait, really? What is the creature? What's that supposed to be? Jellyfish of death. The snakes are back and they're gonna bite. Poisoned. Yeah, I was thinking albinoid. I got poison. So we're sort of forced to use our blue herb here. But that's okay, because we can get more shotgun shells. And then we can get the first aid spray there. Use this thing to protect yourself from that bulletproof thing in chains. And then Barry again tells you it's bulletproof, so you know not to shoot it. Yeah, biohazard. Yo, creeps. You, Dr. Shocky, thank you for the 47 months. Oh! Huh. Hunters are terrifying in this game. Crimson Heads are super scary, and then Hunters are just as scary or worse. Hunters are terrifying in the franchise. Hunters are scary in this game. Because you may be cocky in the Resident Evil franchise, but when a Hunter's around, yikes. Alright, I want to show something off here. Okay, we have the Magnum. We have shotgun shells. We don't have much for the grenade launcher. Let's put that away. We don't need the crank yet either. And we can put one of the first aid sprays away. I guess. We don't need to pick this up. Thank you again, Dr. Shocky, for the 47. And House of Raven, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. I did? Yeah, it looks really cool. So I want to show one of my favorite things about hunters in this game. Hey, Ran. My favorite things about hunters. You ready? Oh, wait. Alright. Listen, listen. This is the most metal scream. This is something you could hear at the start of a death metal song. Okay, we have to reset the room. Listen. You'll hear it at the start of a death metal song. You ready? Do the thing. No. We're doing this until he does the roar. It's so metal. I love it. Yo, Saboteur, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you, Eddie, for the 10 months. Do the roar. Oh, he'll do it. Oh, he'll do it. God, I love hunters. Do the roar. Maybe I'll just like die while trying to show it off, because here it comes, maybe? God, they're scary. Do the thing. Here it comes. That is so fucking cool. I could totally hear that at the start of a death metal song, and then boom, it goes into like insanely heavy shredding. Thank you, Tanya, for the sub. I appreciate it. Okay, so let's see what's going on in here. Well, I already fucked it up. Never mind. Never mind. Don't have to pretend I don't know what to do. All right, so the walls start closing in when you enter this room. Look at those paintings. That painting was also in Resident Evil 0. So you don't get crushed because the statue's in here, and somehow you can still push it. And now, you see there's a button here to release the walls. There's a switch here. And if you're quick enough, push it over on that pedestal and boom! Those pictures are gross. I don't think we have enough inventory space for down this way. But that's okay. There's a hole at your feet. You can't see very far through it though. Thank you, Nick Furious, for the Prime Gaming. Thank you. The Eagle of South, Wolf of North. November 29th, 1967. I can't get out. I've tried every possible way to escape, but only to be faced with the reality that I'm trapped. I've been everywhere. Man. The laboratory with the large glass tubes filled with the formaldehyde and those dark, wet, and eerie caves. What can I do? At first I didn't want to believe my eyes, but that familiar high-heeled shoe in the corridor, it was like reflex. One name came to my mind, Jessica. I don't want to believe they share the same fate as me. No, I can't give up hope. I have to hope they're alive. November 30th. I haven't had anything to eat or drink for the past few days. I feel like I'm going crazy. Why is this happening to me? Why do I have to die like this? I was too obsessed with designing this ghastly mansion. I should have known better. November 31st. It was a dark and damp underground tunnel, and another dead end. But even in the darkness, something caught my eye. Carefully, I lit the last match I had to see what it was. A grave, but deeply engraved into the stone was my name, George Trevor. At that instant, it all became clear to me. Those bastards knew from the beginning that I'd die here, and I fell right into their trap. But it's too late now. I'm losing it. Everything is becoming so far away. Jessica, Lisa, forgive me. Because of my ego, I got both of you involved in this whole damn conspiracy. Forgive me. May God justify my death in exchange for your safety. George Trevor. So that's Lisa Trevor's father? A name is carved into the small gravestone. George Trevor. Thank you, Harmless Shakes, for the 8 months. Oh my god, a spider! I shouldn't go this way because I might get poisoned, but whatever. Okay. Talked about not having room in my inventory before. Yikers. Oh shit! Oh shit! And blue herb. See, this game is very nice with the blue herbs. In Zero, there's an area where you can get poisoned and there's no blue herb for forever. And in this game, it's like spiders and then immediately you get access to a blue herb. It's a lot more forgiving, which is better design in my opinion. Yeah, whatever. He ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3. Looks like the power supply for an elevator. So the basement in RE1 original is pretty badly designed. It's just blue walls, concrete floor, and there's not much there. Another area that is greatly improved upon. Like, there's so much detail. The music is very, very creepy. There's a lot more to this place now, making it a lot better in the remake. And now we're in the kitchen. Burger King's favorite place to tweet about. A piece of meat from an unidentified source. The dishes are crawling with maggots. That's a freaking small fridge, holy crap. A bunch of spices you've never seen before. Oh, I see. Where's Gordon Ramsay? We need the sword key. Uh-oh. We don't have that. A nice quality of life here. This actually gives you access to a freaking area worth going to. Yeah, for breakfast, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you. Thank you again, Harmless, for the 8 months as well. So, the knob is broken. It doesn't look like it'll open. Feels bad, man. They cut this entire section out of the remake. The moth on the window. Nice touch. Which this wasn't necessarily a bad section. So it is a little sad that it was cut out. But again, in a remake, they could add this section back in. It's just Snake Room now, yeah. Well, they cut out a room in there where you see the helipad. I mean, it's vastly changed. In the original, it's just like a stone room, and then there's a library, and then there is a section where you can see the helipad. But you can't go access that room in this remake. All right. We're back in Murder Hall. There's a lot of zombies in here. I hear you, Crimson. Do you hear my gun? Again, I love the music here. I love all the music in this game. I've said 1,000 times, the sound design in this game is amazing. So we can go this way. We have the inventory space. We just need one slot. Oh wait, we don't have the key. Oh wait, yes we do. Derp. All right. So this room is a lot creepier. Well, the Yawn 2 fight's a lot creepier in general in this game. Oh, shit! Yeah, the Outbreak run had some issues. Got him. So you want to shoot Jan in the head. I believe it does more damage. Or, well, it does. Let's see what we got. A medal is hidden inside the book. Nice. See you later, R-Dog. We got the book. Now see, the problem is we need some inventory space now, but we can't drop the books off here because they're not close to our destination, or they're not close to where we want to use them. I suppose we can put them here. What's in this room now? Is it hunters? I don't see anything. Ooh, I don't know. I like both cats and dogs. I mean, dogs... dogs are better, but they're also slightly worse because you can't go on vacation or anything. You have to take it everywhere. You can leave a cat at home for like a freaking week and it's just like, ah, whatever. Also, as a speedrunner and a streamer, a dog is awful to have because, like, I already used the bathroom. Imagine if I had a dog. Oh, guys, I gotta use the bathroom. I come back. 20 minutes later, I gotta take my dog out. 20 minutes later, I gotta use the bathroom. 20 minutes later, I gotta take my dog out. It'd be this stream would be terrible. Or worse than it is. Dogs are a lot of work. And I grew up with 8 cats and 2 dogs, and I've lost a lot of animals, and I like not going through that experience again. I'm glad I've been through that experience though, because, you know, when you purchase an animal, you do have to realize it is going to be gone before you, way before you. And if you're a first-time pet owner, it's really hard. It's always hard, but yeah. I don't like going through that experience again. Look at this little trick. Oh, you piece of shit! Let me show my trick. Well, I actually had 4 dogs, 8 cats, and a ton of other pets too. 2 budgie birds, 3 or 4 hamsters, 2 degus, a newt, a ton of fish, a guinea pig. No, not all at once. Oh shit! What? 2 hunters? That's a bit much, don't you think? Yo, Blood Rush. So yeah, I don't know. If I were to get another animal, I'd probably get a cat. And yeah. I'd like to get a cat and a dog eventually, but it's just not it's not an option right now. Not a chicken, no. I'm the chicken. I'm allergic to cats and dogs. I took an allergy test and they marked it with check marks. I was 5 check marks out of 5 for dogs and cats. But for some reason that doesn't really affect me too much. I don't know why. Like apparently I'm very allergic, but yeah, it doesn't really bother me though. For some reason. It really bothered my brother though. It was probably just because I was surrounded by them for so long. Maybe I built an immunity or something. Yeah, I'm allergic to a lot of tree pollen. This song is so creepy. Yo, Rin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. So if you put the red gem in here, you get a nice surprise. Like the note says earlier. Shotgun shells. Oh. Well. Sure. We're gonna have to go back to that save room anyway. Well, my shotgun is over there. I mean, we could just bring the Magnum into the cave, but it's a little risky. No, well, we need the grenade launcher because I like to kill Black Tiger. Yo, Sarxus, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Nice. Thank you again, Rin, for the 5 gifted subs. But yeah, I'd love to get a cat and a dog one day. But the stream and the fellas in the chat take top priority in my life. And I like to travel a lot when I can. And having animals makes traveling way harder. There's a note here. There's something handwritten. It's not dated. Nothing's changed. I never thought that this room I designed as an experiment would pay off like this. I can hide here safely for a while because nobody knows about the secret behind this painting. Not even Sir Spencer. Painting of a mansion in the back of the art room. A portrait of a woman with a sad look in her eyes. Could this be a telescope? It looks to be pretty old. An elaborately fashioned globe. It's a zombie. Zombies are scary. I don't know. What does the note refer to? Alright, so it's clear that the gem fits in here. Of course I will. Alright, let's do this puzzle. One second. One second, folks. One second, beautiful folks in the chat room. No! You're beautiful. No, you're breathtaking. Okay, so now we need to make our way to the other save room. Well, there's a few things we could do. Let's go this way for now. So we can use this key. Okay. My favorite character in Mortal Kombat is, or my two favorite characters, or three favorite characters. Who can guess? Can anyone get it? Mutaro is my favorite, then Reptile, then probably Noob and Smoke. Mutaro, come on. Pass me Mutaro. I used to love Cyrax as a kid. Wait, which one is red? Is it Cyrax or is it Sector? I liked the red one. I think that's... I don't remember. Like Smoke the Bear, yeah. Sector. Okay, we can put these here. We can put this here. We don't need this either. We do need the crank. Let's put this away for now. And well, we could... I don't know how many inventory spaces I need. Let's just put that all in there. We'll come back in a sec. I prefer the remake. Or, I don't know. I like both a lot. Get over here. I'm Scorpion. K-A-double-N-O. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. I can't remember. Yo, Mighty Duck. Thank you for the 8 months. Thank you. I really hope I have the emulator for RE2 HD edition. I hope it works because it's on my old Windows. I hope it's just a copy paste and it works. Yo, Knights of Blood, thank you for the 15 months. Oh shit, a rat. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Let's go back to that save room. And then yo, Luma. What do I think about a Code Veronica remake? Yeah, I think it's possible, maybe. Sleepy. Alright, so let's take the assault shotgun. Well, we're never coming back here, so... There, good enough. Buy handgun. I did play RE. I've played RE0 and RE1 so far. Hey, Undead Witch. I'm not sure if I'm going to play Chris or... I don't know if I'm going to play Chris. I might just do RE2. But I'm going to do both scenarios in RE2. Leon A and Claire B, or Claire A and Leon B. No, the only reason I might not is just because, like, when I did Chris in RE1 original, I didn't really have much more to say about the game, because, like, you know, I'm already doing my review and story portion, so when we got to Chris, I was just like, well, I guess we're playing Chris. Yeah, Umbrella Corps, Operation Raccoon City, Gaiden, Dead Aim. I need to reevaluate the sub-goal. Oops. All right. I'm gonna play the original first. Okay, we don't need these. We could take the shotgun with us, but I don't know. Should probably just take the Magnum. Could take the grenade launcher. I forget if you get flame rounds in the cave before Black Tiger. I think you do. I'll take the grenade launcher. Maybe we don't need all the rounds for the Magnum. Let's just take this much. Then we'll save it. Then we'll grab our first aid spray. Oh, we have one. Alright, let's just save it. Okay, everyone. Thank you again, Vita, for the host. Everyone, go take your little pee-pee. Refill your tea. I'll be right back. One sec. I'm just going to use the bathroom and get a super quick snack. I'll be right back. One memento. Stay. Hello, party people. Thank you for waiting. Thank you, Silent Killer, for the 9 months. All right. It's in the details, Theosk. I think. It's either in the details or it's in the comments, a pinned comment, I'm pretty sure. The S.D. Perry books, I did read when I was a kid. Like, you know, in junior high when you have to pick books to read at home? I read The Hobbit and all the S.D. Perry books. I can't remember a single line from any of them, but I read them. Ow-woo! What do I think about Operation Raccoon City and both campaigns? I can't remember. I'm gonna have to play them again, which is probably gonna be this month. Because you freaks and your gifted subs all the time. Who's my favorite author? Robert Munch. House of Dragons with the 22 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. We're reaching goals like it's going out of style. Thank you, thank you. Really, really, really appreciate it. Everyone who got a gifted sub, enjoy the 50 emotes that you can use here and everywhere on Twitch. Thank you so much again. And thank you, Maximilian, for the 17 months. Thank you. So, here, why I went down and put the battery in the elevator and took the elevator up is because now we're going to fill this back up with water. And if the elevator wasn't up, we'd have no way to get back down. And so when we fill this back up with water, it takes away the waterfall that was covering that hidden area. I streamed Operation Raccoon City a single time. And it's okay. I have no clue. I don't read ever. The last time I read a book was like, no, because you have to log into your stupid ass Microsoft account. My data didn't even save. I beat the game. I finished, so here's the hidden area. I finished Operation Raccoon City. I went to the menu, and then it deleted all my save data, because if you're not logged into your fucking Microsoft account, it just deletes everything. It's just awful. Oh, horrific game design. Yes, save your data to your Microsoft account. Fucking genius. This is a really cool camera angle. The water dripping into the abyss down below, and the little candle flicker. This is really cool. Thank you for the 1,050 bits, Vaping Zoidberg. Says, hope you're doing well. Turok runs in the future. I hope so. I would like to do more Turok runs in the future. And my Boyle, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No, I didn't think it was absolute garbage. Yeah, Mr. Monkey, basically. Like, the game is not good, but I didn't hate it. The cave is greatly improved upon in this game too. I really like the music in the cave. It fits perfectly. Just like all those sounds you hear, just is like, it screams just this creepy environment you've never been to before. You don't know what lies ahead. And then there's these metallic sounds in the background letting you know there's also machinery in here. I think it's all very well done.
Is that you, Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Stop! Yeah?
You're alive!
Stop! Are you with anybody, Jill?
No, but why?
Tell
The
us.
stars are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
Oh!
Enrico!
Enrico!
Traitor? Who?
Who? Enrico! He shit out a crank. Screw that. I'm glad hunters can only open doors in cutscenes. The atmosphere in the cave is so good. All the little drops of water and then the little tiny streams you see everywhere and the water flickering on the bottom of the cave. This place is really well designed. This area actually being used for something. This was here in the original, but it wasn't used, and this was also here in the original, but both of them weren't used. So it's nice that they expanded upon that, added an entirely new area down below. Run, Skeeter! They can kill you in one hit, yeah. But there's actually a wind-up in this game. Unlike the original, you will know... Oh no, I don't have enough ammo to kill Black Tiger. Oh wait. Alright, let's save it. Oh, 3 ink ribbons. Wow, that's generous. Alright, so let's go. Let's go. Yeah, it is a shame. As much as I love RE2 Remake, they did skimp out a lot on, like, if you compare RE2 Remake to this game, God forbid RE3 Remake. That's a whole other kettle of fish. But RE2 Remake, it just goes to show how fucking good RE2 Original is. When they remake it, take away a ton of content, and it's still one of the best games ever made. Even though it didn't do the original justice. It's insane. It really, really goes to show that the original product, RE2, was so good. All you had to do was copy 75% of it. Boom, you have almost game of the year. Well, game of the year for a lot of people. And one of the best games in the world. Doesn't matter the genre. RE2 Remake is legit one of the best games on the planet. And... Oh! Whew. No, I don't remember the music here. Nothing. I think RE1 handled this room a little better. Pistol? I thought I would get... Oh, God. I don't even know if we have enough ammo to kill Black Tiger. I'm gonna try, though. Watch him die in like 2 magnum bullets. Okay, I don't know if you could do this dodge with an item equipped. Wait, why is there just a self-defense weapon there? Okay. We really... Oh, good. Okay. Okay, let's reset the room because his little spiders are going to be all over my wiener. Squash. What was cut from the RE2? The B scenarios were a lot different. The A scenarios were cohesive. Or, like, So, in the A scenarios in our... RE2 Remake doesn't have a canon pathway, because both Leon and Claire fight the same bosses at the same time, and they do the same things at the same time, and they get the same cutscenes at the same time. So it doesn't make any sense, really. And in RE2 Original, it doesn't make full sense either, it just makes more sense. But in RE2 Original, all of the scenarios are vastly different. In RE2 Remake, all the scenarios are just... Leon and Claire are different. A and B are hardly different. There's, like, no difference. But in the original, they're very different. They're all very different. Also, in RE2 Original, the original had a randomizer, it had blood color choice, and it had a nightmare mode. The Remake doesn't have any of those. And it had an extra mode called EX Battle, which Remake doesn't have. But Remake did add things like the Forgotten Scenarios, so, I mean, there is stuff that replaces it, but it did not include everything from the original. I think the big part is, like, my oldest brother who introduced me to Resident Evil, he doesn't like RE2 Remake, and the sole reason he doesn't like it, or he likes it, but the sole reason it isn't like a really good game for him is because they just shat all over the B scenarios. And for a lot of fans of original RE2, they don't like RE2 Remake because the RE2 or the B scenarios were just not done very well. And the thing about it is, it's like, you can say, like, well, that's too much work for a company to do nowadays. Like, back in the day, it was normal to have a lot of extra gameplay and yada yada yada. But you look at games that Capcom makes, like Monster Hunter World or Monster Hunter Rise, constantly adding new monsters, constantly adding new stuff. The base game already has a ton of content, like 30, 40 hours worth. And then you look at RE2 Remake, you beat it in 9 hours, then you play the other playthrough, you get like 2 hours of new content out of it. They could have easily done the B scenarios justice, but a remake, this is the prime example for this argument, a remake should not only do the original justice, but it also should add a ton onto it. So by the way, before I go down this road, I love RE2 Remake. I think it's godlike. But this is a general opinion of a lot of fans. When you remake a game, you do it like this. You include literally 95 or more % of the original product, improve it, like we talked about the rooms, like the room with the guy who killed himself in the suicide note. In the original, that was just like a barren wasteland room. Just had a bed in it and like a cup with a key in it. And in the remake, there's a whole song and dance in there. That is what you should do with every room in a remake. You should improve what the original did badly. So if there's a room that's just not exciting or a mechanic that's not exciting, you should improve it. And even if it is exciting, you can still improve it. So in a perfect world, in RE2 Remake, not only are the A scenarios for Claire and Leon vastly different, but the B scenarios are even more different from the A and from each other. So where, like, in Leon A, you see Claire in a cutscene 2 times. Maybe in Leon B, they group up in a few areas and they fight bosses together. And there's multiple cutscenes of both of them, and Leon gets to meet Chief Irons, or Leon goes that way, and Leon meets Chief Irons, and Leon meets Sherry, and they go down the Claire path, and then Claire meets Ada. That would be so fucking cool to see, and that is what people expected to see, because that would have been more in line with the original, and it would have been improved upon. But see, it doesn't... it doesn't hurt canon because there is a canon way. It's like Leon A, Claire B is the canon way. So Leon meets Ada, Claire meets Sherry, and that's how it goes. But in the perfect world, you mix them both, and Claire meets Ada, yada yada yada. That's what people wanted, that's what people expected, and that's the quality of this remake, and that's what would have happened if it was like this remake. But again, on that, to piggyback off of that very topic, they made Rebecca forget everything about RE0. So another thing to improve when they remake their next game, it's like, oh yeah, in Remake we fucked over Rebecca, so let's improve stuff like that in our next remake. But they didn't include any of that kind of thing. Didn't make it a bad game. And then with RE3 Remake, they shit all over that whole topic. That topic can't even be, that conversation can't even be had because that game was diarrhea dumped all over. Another awesome room and improvement. This room in the original, you just push the statue and you push this and it's over. But this, it's cool. They added the little spinny thing in the middle. They brought the sexy music back. I like this room a lot. Thank you, Dr. Tofu, for the 14 months. And thank you, Staccato, for the gifted sub. Yeah, I mean, like... But RE2 Remake did some things that this game didn't that were awesome. Like, they added extra characters in the Tofu scenario, and they added the OG soundtrack. So they did do a lot of good things. Where they did have some... Where they did have some faults, they also brought it back with some good things. Like, oh no, you can't choose blood color, but you can choose the OG soundtrack. Oh no, you can't choose Nightmare Mode, but or no, oh no, you can't choose EX Battle, but you can play 5 other Tofus that are all start with different items and have different voices, and they're awesome. And then with RE3 Remake, they didn't even fucking include the OG soundtrack. Like like they didn't care at all. You got it if you pre-ordered, I think. Was it collector's edition? I forget if it was collector's edition or pre-order. But I don't care. I'll pay for it gladly. And you know what? I wish 3 did that too. I'd pay for it. This room is awesome. I forgot to even touch on this room. This is way better. All those people wrapped up in the webs. Black Tiger's gigantic. There's other spiders in here. This room is really cool. And its own special sound effect for walking in the webs. Again, another touch on the amazing sound design this game has. The attention to detail in this game is in every room. Okay. Well, we don't need this. We don't need that. We could take these, because, yeah, there's a... Yeah, that's one good thing with RE6. It's got content, that's for sure. There is a lot to do. So, a source. Okay. We take the shaft. So we combine these two things. Examine. Symbols are carved in its side. Will you turn? 4, 2, 3, 1. Nice. And now we go to a whole different area that wasn't in the original game.
Jill!
Barry? Thank God you're safe.
You too, Jill. A noise I heard brought me down here, but I didn't expect to find a place like this. Have any idea as to what might be at the bottom?
There's only one way to find out.
What the hell is that sound? It could be a person. Jill, go check it out. We had enough surprises for one day. I'll stay here and secure our escape route in case something happens.
Okay.
Well, the lip sync was done on GameCube, so...
I'll stay and secure our escape route.
People always forget this, and some people don't even know this. Let me drop some knowledge on everybody. This is a GameCube game ported to PC and remastered. Just the graphics. So a lot of people, no joke by the way, maybe even a majority, think that Resident Evil Remake Remastered is Resident Evil Remake. People think that this is the remake. I am not kidding. There's a lot, like I said, maybe a majority doesn't even know the GameCube version exists. Yo, Slothy, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you. This is a remastered GameCube game. So when you're comparing it to like Crash and stuff, Crash Bandicoot and Spyro, they are brand new games. They are a remake / remaster of a PS1 game that was made last year. This is a remake that was made in like 2002 that got some polish over it. Thank you, Uncle YouTube, for the 69 bits. Oh yeah! Oh shit! Run, Jill! He's insane! And thank you, Davey Seal, for the 5 months as well. Don't pick up that handgun. Yeet. So push the box on the swingy thingy. When does Barry say "Oh my God" in the original? When you go visit Forrest. That's one of my favorite lines in the game. Thank you for the bits, Neil. I appreciate it. Maybe, yeah. The point of this subathon is, well, to make the Soup Troopers happy, but yeah, I will keep, if we reach every RE game, I will keep trying to do goals for random shit like Deadly Silence, because I would love to reach 50 or 60 emote slots, but 60 emote slots is very far away. We need 4,000 subs, not 2,000. Or 4,000 subs, or like 800 tier 3 subs. Uh-oh. Gaiden is going to be the absolute last thing I add. Gaiden's at 2,000, no matter what happens. It's 10k, yeah. Thank you, Super Dijon, for the 3 months. Thank you, Gats, for the gifted sub. And thank you, 10 Cookies, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you.
Barry!
Thank you, thank you. Barry! There's no way back. Barry, why? So we're getting betrayed by Barry. Why is that? It might have something to do with the conversation we overheard earlier of Barry in the room with someone. What about my family? Thank you, Tin. Is it really that bad? Gaiden? Yeah. It is. Yo, Garrett, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. What is my most favorite added feature to this game that wasn't the original? RE3 Jill costume. Unless it was in the original. Then I don't know. I don't remember what's in the original anymore. I haven't played it since I was a kid. Oh, wait. The original as in RE1. Probably, RE3 Jill costume. If not that, the whole Lisa story and Lisa edition is awesome. I suppose we can take these. Yeah, I will try reverse. Isn't the beta this weekend or something? Alright, so we pull this lever to open up this area for the broken flamethrower to go in. There it is. Now it's a race against time. Let's go! Lisa knows. Alright, and a very creepy section here. The desk is cluttered with old beat-up dolls and used candles. Huge collection of various kinds of dolls. They're all faded and worn. Fire has died out, but it shows signs of use. Looks like a freaking ritual took place here. I used to have a chandelier in my family room. Just like that one. Except it had a crown on it. Snakes! This area, just like RE7. Will you take the jewelry box? Yes. This looks like a family photo. The mother and daughter seem to be pretty close. A bunch of photographs featuring a young girl, depicting various scenes from her upbringing. Is there no note down here? The music is really good for down this way. Oh yes, there it is. A family picture and notes. There's something written on the back. November 10th, 1967. Progenitor virus administered. Jessica. Administered virus type A. Plasmolizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion negative. Action disposed. Lisa. Administered virus type B. Positive but delayed fusion. Body modification. Observed constant results. Status complete. Continue protective observation. George. Action terminated. So, Jessica, that's Lisa's sister, got disposed of. Lisa, who is the messed up girl that's been following us that was in a couple rooms ago, got administered with the type B virus. And George, who we got the note about earlier, was terminated. There's a journal left by someone. November 14th, 1967. I feel dizzy after that shot they gave me. I don't see Mom. Where did they take her? She promised that we would escape together. Did she escape alone and leave me behind? November 15th. I found Mom. We ate together. I was very happy. But she was a fake, not my real mom. Same face but different inside. Have to find Mom. Have to give face back to Mother. I got Mom's face back. Nobody can have my mom except me. I attach her face to me so she doesn't go away. Because Mom sad when I meet her without her face. November 17th. From inside box, scent of mommy. Maybe true mother there. Stone box hard, it hurt. Steel rope in the way. Can't see mother because 4 stones. Which we'll figure out what that means later. But yeah, poor Lisa. So this whole story about Lisa and the Trevor family, it is all new in RE1. And hey, this is why it's the best remake game of all time. The Lisa Trevor stuff is one of the best things in the game, and it's remake exclusive. Imagine if RE2 Remake had something like that. Something exclusive to RE2 Remake that was better than the original content. Now, as much as I love RE2 Remake, but yeah, it's stuff you can criticize when you compare it to this masterpiece. The Sherry part in the remake is amazing. But that was just an altered section of the game, not like, well, it was technically brand new content, but there was a Sherry section in RE2, it just sucked. Yeah, Kendo and her daughter. Well, like, this takes up a lot of the game, though. This whole environment is to tell Lisa's story. Everything down in the cave is to tell Lisa's story. There are notes within the mansion to tell the story of the Trevor family. With the things that everyone else is mentioning, they're just like a cutscene or a 5-minute gameplay section. This is like a giant portion of the game. And a few cutscenes, like the Barry cutscenes, are revolved around Lisa. Alright, now we go back to the mansion. Yeah, they changed the Sherry and Ada part because those two parts were the worst sections in RE2 original. And they were both the exact same, too. Ah! And not a lot of people like the Ada. Like, the Sherry section that was remade was awesome. That new Sherry section was awesome. But it sort of got countered by the Ada section because the Ada section was sort of shitty. It's secret weapon time. I'd actually, in my opinion, the Ada section, like, yeah, getting to play freaking Ada, supermodel Asian badass, yeah, it's always fun. But the section itself is pretty lackluster. Thank you again, Garrett, for the 5 gifted subs and 10. Thank you, thank you. All right, we're headed to the laboratory. Okay, so, we're gonna have to do 2 trips because this is real survival. I love this mode. This mode is so awesome. Man, I wish... I hope that these modes, more similar to these, are added to new RE games. Like, I really liked Inferno and Nightmare in RE3. It was a nice touch. God, it's so hard to say something nice and not follow it up with something mean about that game. It was a nice touch. And I hope they continue to do that style of thing. But man, Real Survival and Invisible Enemy mix up the game enough that it feels more fresh. Like, you have to go a whole different way of playing the game on Real Survival. Item boxes not being linked are very troublesome. I hope RE8 has something cool. Or a couple cool things. I was gonna say, Inferno's cool, but imagine if the game didn't have Inferno. Oh my god. Like, some people are nice enough to give that game a pass as is. Imagine if it didn't have Inferno or Nightmare. Oh my. There'd be nothing to defend. Like, there'd be 0 defense as opposed to a minor one. But I will say, as Real Survival is a nice challenge added to the game, as opposed to just making everything one-shot you, it makes you play differently, which is more exciting than, like I said, everything one-shotting you. But it's so, what's the word? It's so challenging and annoying that some people don't even want to attempt it because it's just like I said, you have to play completely differently. It's like playing RE0. Like, RE0 casually for some people, and I felt this when I first played it. It's so overwhelming. You get to this part where you're like, oh my god, I have to use Rebecca and Billy for this section and switch between them. It's just like, it feels like an elephant of a task, even though it's gonna take like 2 minutes. And that, I feel like that's probably what Real Survival feels like to a lot of people. It's like, oh, you can play without item boxes linked. Fuck that noise. I ain't doing that shit. I enjoy RE0 too, but I understand how people feel about the game, and that's a general feeling of the game, where you have to do something that requires controlling 2 characters in 2 separate rooms, and it's unlike every other Resident Evil ever created, and it just feels like too much. RE0, in terms of the classic RE games, RE0 is the one that strayed away from the path of classic Resident Evil the hardest. I like Zero though, but if you want to know my feelings on Zero, I have a video for you on YouTube. Favorite next video is social. I did one of these playthroughs of Zero and I commented on all this shit. Thank you all for joining me for this, by the way. I can't believe... I was originally going to do a speedrun marathon of 0 through 7, and I asked you guys in chat what you'd rather, and everyone said story. Like, literally, I think 98% of people said story playthrough as opposed to speedrun. So it's nice to get all this done, and I'm excited to have a video for each game live with you guys, and everyone chatting influences what I'm going to say and comment on, which is extra fun for Twitch, and also for YouTube, where if you ever want to know my opinion on an RE game, I will have a giant playthrough of each game commenting on everything, or at least trying my best. I get sidetracked really easy, and I find it so hard to focus sometimes. So for me, I'm trying my best to stick to the material here. Oh, fuck it. I'm saving on this one. But the playthroughs of the classics and the remakes are going to be much more vocal than playing like Revelations 1. Alright, so we are going to fight Lisa now. We do need to bring this... Let's just bring the stuff we absolutely need. Well, fine. No, wait. If I get hit by Lisa, that's bad news bears. Let's get out of here. Yes, thank you, Shank. I'm glad you guys are enjoying. Also, one thing I forgot to comment on that I love in Remake. And when you first play Remake... Sorry, I gotta go back up here. I didn't touch on this at all. When you first play Remake, okay, everything is normal when you enter the mansion. Everything's just like RE1 OG. Literally all the doors are there, and then some extra ones like the one up there. But when you go behind here and see this section, like right off the bat of the game, and then press the door and hear Lisa howling, it's so fucking good. Like, you are so excited to see what is behind here. Like, oh my god, this was not in the original. You click on this door, you hear Lisa, and you are just thinking like, what the hell is this? It's an entirely new, obviously new entire area. Again, that ties into Lisa, what I was referencing earlier. And this is a much better entrance to the laboratory rather than through the cave. I really like this way more. And it makes for amazing randomizers because you can go everywhere, and this is the end. But yeah, I love this. Thank you, Shadow, for the 12 months, the big old year. Thank you. And thank you, Sloth, for the 5 months. And this makes Barry's betrayal, this cutscene, was necessary to improving the tension between Jill and Barry and the STARS members, in my opinion. All the candles. There's so many candles in this game. Thank you, the Moogle, for the sub. Thank you. Really appreciate it.
Jill.
And
You're alive.
there's Lisa Trevor's mom.
I was worried, because I thought you were...
Oh!
Start talking.
Calm down. I didn't want to do it. Believe me, I can explain.
Don't lie to me!
Look at his gun. Oh my god. There's Lisa. Was anyone else in the franchise affected by the bee virus?
Jill, hand me my gun.
And this is a much better way to decide Barry's fate. In the original, you want to know one of the things that decides Barry's fate? When he drops the rope, if you don't wait for him, you can kill him there. This is way better. Like, God. When you... RE1 has a giant problem. A lot of... This game in general has a giant problem. And that problem is, if you let Barry die in the original and this game, and you also don't get the MO discs and save the other person, there's no self-destruct sequence, and there's also no final boss fight. The difference between a human 1 beating the game with the best ending and human 2 beating the game with the worst ending is astronomical. This game's ending fucking sucks if you get bad, if you don't save Barry and you don't save Chris. It's so anticlimactic. 9 hours of grueling survival horror pain just for nothing. Like, you just leave. No self-destruct, no nothing. So, yeah, I'm glad they did this. Because when you were a kid, or when RE1 first came out, and even when Remake first came out, the internet and internet guides weren't super, like, people didn't search up everything on the internet. So, a lot of people just beat RE1, got bad ending, and they were like, this game fucking sucks. The ending fucking sucks and ruined the game for me.
Thanks, Jill.
Oh! Okay, now don't kill Barry, Lisa. Thank you. Yeah, Barry. Lay into her, bud. So Lisa can kill Barry here. Oh, she's hanging off. There's her mom. And there's the 4 stones we pushed. Yowzers. Was anyone else in the franchise affected by the bee virus? Inside the coffin is a skeleton. Wait, there's something else. A family picture. It's a letter. To my Lisa. Day by day... Okay, that's the second time I asked that question, and the second time I couldn't look at chat. Thank you, Desco, for the 19 months. To my Lisa. Day by day, I can feel my consciousness drifting further away. The shots given to me by men in white clothes made some of Mommy's itching go away. Today they gave me another shot saying it was nutrition. When they gave me the shots, Mummies can think straight, but Mummy's shocked and sad because Mummy's unable to think of you all the time. Mummy's afraid of forgetting everything, especially the memories of you and Daddy. What your faces look like, how we used to be together. They're all starting to disappear into somewhere dark in my mind. Oh, Lisa, I wish I could touch your face and hold you in my arms right now, so that I can hold on to our wonderful memories of you and Daddy. Lisa, we can't stay here any longer. We have to escape. Listen to me, Lisa. Our chance to escape is the next time when we go to the lab together. We'll both pretend that we are both unconscious, and when the man in white clothes is off guard, that will be our chance. When we're on the outside, let's look for Daddy together, okay, sweetie? Be strong, Lisa. Jessica Trevor. I'm glad I'm casually playing through this game to read these, because I couldn't remember exactly what happened with Lisa, but yeah, tragic. Why does it look like there's an item up here? That's a weird design choice. Or can you make Lisa smash that and there is an item up there? Maybe that's it.
I don't believe that thing's really dead. Leave this place up to me and go on ahead.
Okay.
What? Barry's got this place covered. Better hurry on ahead. But doesn't he have some explaining to do? Well, if there's ever problems in the classic REs, it's always in the story. Or the storytelling. Rebecca, Barry's betrayal. I can explain! And then we kill Lisa. You don't need to explain anymore. Oh, I believe disc 2 starts here on the GameCube. Thank you, Bastion, for the 4 months. How, yeah. That's almost exactly how it is in the original. Thank you, Module, for the 21 months. Another month of lurking. Thank you. Appreciate it. He explained with the gun, yeah. And thank you, Canon. Or, sorry, thank you, Kenko, for the 12 months as well. The big year. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Nice. Oh, thank you, Astral. Yeah, that was really fun. Oh, shit. I need to go back for all the items. Well, what are we missing? Just healing items and ammo. Yeah, we should be fine. Oh, yeah, missing 6 acid rounds. Well, we should be okay. Yo, Rarlarius, thank you so much for the 61 months. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Rarlarius. It's a long freaking time. More kerosene to burn the bodies. Bring them on. Bring them on. My first self-defense item. Or second in the playthrough. Please don't be dead. He's dead. Get up, please. Thank you, No One Lives Forever, for the 6 months. Thank you. Skater disc. And Sonic Bien, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Love the music here. Hey, buddy. Thank you, JK Rowdy. No! They're all not dying. I'll need to do the explosive fast so they don't change into Crimson Heads. Thank you again, Sonic. And thank you, Libris, for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, they're not naked. thank you, King Andy, for the 14 months. Really appreciate it. Thank you. No Magnum ammo? Stunwalker. Here's a nice little Easter egg. You guys ready? Thank you, Jorge Dean, for the 7 months. And thank you, Andy. And thank you, Libras. You guys ready for the Easter egg?
Waka.
That's tofu.
Waka.
I thought he did the other sound too. Maybe you have to put in a bad password.
Waka.
Wait. Brrr. Waka. The computer's really cool in this too. Waka. Oh, it could be different for Jill and Chris, yeah. V-Act. Researchers note. There is now evidence that when the host loses consciousness, the body goes into a dormant state. During this time, the virus becomes active and rapidly transforms and reconstructs the basic composition of the body. The host eventually mutated into a humanoid creature. We call them VX. Its speed and amazing muscular development are particularly noteworthy. After transformation, it becomes more agile and aggressive. Already 4 of our researchers have died trying to feed it, turning the place into an instant bloodbath. Ever since this tragic and barbaric accident, we have decided to call its kind Crimson Heads. That dangerous and precious prototype specimen can't be left there. We have to figure out the way to deal with it. Termination is definitely not an option. We have finally decided to freeze the specimen and confine the body inside the basement of the backyard cemetery. Oh yeah. I'll go visit the story or the puzzle room. Yo, Raphius with the 62 months. Thank you, sir. How are you enjoying Outriders? And thank you, Tithian, for the 3 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Lord, for the 25 bits. Oh, I think we can watch the videotape here. A screen for use with a movie projector. The film has been set into place. I love this music. And thank you, girls, for the 50 months. Thank you. My favorite puzzle is the food chain one in 0, and my least favorite is the one in RE3 Remake. Thank you, Donated Shelf, for the sub. Bioorganic Weapon Official Report. M39 Cerberus. FI03 Neptune. M121 Hunter. T002 Tyrant. Bioorganic Weapons Research Group. Development Staff. Wesker looks so out of place. It's like 4 turbo nerds and like one of the coolest guys ever created. 834170623. And the password is 8463. And you get it from... God if I know. No, I do know. Security protocols. Heliport for executive use only. This restriction does not apply in the event of an emergency. Basement level 1. Basement level 1. Passage to heliport/entry is prohibited unless accompanied by a consultant, researcher, or the chief of security. Unauthorized persons entering the heliport will be shot on sight. Elevator. The elevator stops during emergencies. Basement level 2. Visual data room. For use by the Special Research Division only. All other access to the visual data room must be cleared with Keith Irving, room manager. Irving? Yo, Virus, thank you for the 100 bits. Cloud, thank you for the gifted sub. And Just Ash is good. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Basement level 3. Prison/sanitation division controls. The use of the prison. At least one consultant researcher, E. Smith S. Ross, A. Wesker, must be present if viral use is authorized. Triple lock door/entry into the room is limited to the sole person who deactivates the lock with all the passcodes. Accessing the exclusive output terminals located on each section of the senior researchers deactivates the lock. Power room. In this room, nitro compound is used as the primary fuel source of power. Access is limited to headquarters supervisors. This restriction may not apply to consultant researchers of special authorization. Passcode output terminals. Use and access the output terminals is limited to authorized senior researchers. Basement level 4, regarding the progress of Tyrant after the administration of the T-virus. Eligible hereafter. Thank you for another 100 bits, Virus. Wesker's been the bad guy? What the heck? Thank you to Jam for the 100 bits as well. Oh, the hype train. The hype train. Thank you, DJ, for the 300 bits. Thank you. Yeah, maybe Zoid. Ah. All right. So, will you take the X-ray? Yeah. Clark David. A memo on the message board catches your attention. There's something scrawled on the notepad. To use the electronic door, place the initials in alphabetical order. Researcher's letter. Thank you, Ken, for the 2 years. Oh, thank you. June 8th, 1998. My dearest Ada, by the time you read this letter, I will no longer be the person you once knew. The results of my test came out today, and as I suspected, it came out positive. I feel like I am teetering on the edge of reason just thinking about my impending doom. I would give anything not to become one of them. As far as I know, you are not infected. I sincerely hope things do not reach such a desperate pass. But if it has turned out that you are now the last person remaining alive, I want you to get the material from the visual data room. Then activate the self-destruct system in the power room and escape from here. Please do everything in your power to make this whole accident public. If everything is still running normally, you should be able to release all the locks using the security system. I have set up the terminal in the small security room so that you can log into the system using my name and your name as the password. You will need another password to release the lock of the door in basement level 2 where the visual data room is located. As a safety measure, I have coded that password into the X-ray picture. Graham, I know you, and I'm sure you'll be able to work it out without any trouble. There is just one more thing, and it is my last request. I hope you never have to lay eyes on me in this state. But if you do happen to run into me in my hideous form, I beg you to put me out of my misery. I hope you understand. John. I forgot. Ada is the one that starts the self-destruct? Oh! Wait a sec. So, A.
I'm gonna
Thank you, HQ, for the gifted sub as well. And thank you, Airbender, again for the 10 months. And thank you, Worm, for the gifted sub. Thank you, everyone. What do we do, guys? See? I wish you could... I wish you could change them. No. Oh, yeah. Place the initials in alphabetical order. Esophagus, lungs, liver, stomach. Esophagus. Esophagus, lungs, liver, stomach. Esophagus, C. Lungs, G. E. A. C-E-L-L. Who gets it? Tell me, guys. Who gets it? Clark David. Alex Batchett. Ed Fisher. C for colon. C for colon, E esophagus, L lungs, L liver, cell. The names are trying to fool you. Alright, let's get out of here. Colon, C. Esophagus, E. Liver, L. Lungs, L. Cell. Hello? Uh-oh. Crunch. Alright, let me put my disc in the GameCube. Beep. Straight facts. To the sanitation division. Attention, manager of sanitation from Raccoon Disaster Contingency Committee. The contents of these facts are confidential and intended for the named addressee only. Any copying or disclosure of the contents of these facts to any third party is strictly forbidden by the sender. Yo, Komal, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Komi. Komiji Kuro. Thank you, thank you. After reading the contents of these facts, it must be destroyed immediately. We expect a significant increase in the damage done by the recent T-virus outbreak than initially estimated. There are several concerns. First concern, more than half of the researchers have been infected by the T-virus and died. It has also been reported that almost all the survivors of this accident are starting to show symptoms of the T-virus infection. Second concern, our secret security patrol team, has also been completely eradicated. Therefore, our most secret research is in danger of public disclosure. Quick actions are demanded to prevent mass media coverage. Third concern. There's a high possibility that most of the specimens are running loose inside the compound. We expect many casualties to follow. However, yet unfortunate, these casualties underscore the success of our research results. Action must be taken to prevent our research results from being made public. We suspect the first official intervention will come from the state, police, and STARS. We strongly recommend taking measures against them first. Straight facts right there. Powdery substance. Some kind of herbal medicine. Jill knows. Yeah, every room in the lab, I think, is improved quite a bit. I do miss the orgy room, though. I do miss the orgy room, which was that room. All right. Uh-oh. Hello? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, Crimson Heads are the coolest enemy in the franchise. Look at that shit. They are, I think they're the scariest enemy. Look at him. Look at him. Here he comes. Holy shit. I love Crimson Heads. Holy shit, they're cool. Thank you, the real Slim Savage, for the 100 bits. Oh, yeah. Can the real Slim Savage please stand up? Please stand up. $8462. Oops. Beep, 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 beep. The 2 FPS door. Will you take the laboratory key? Nice. Some sort of image editing equipment. It looks like you can use it to view Kenneth's film.
Get away from me! No! Hey! No!
Kenneth, please. That was pathetic. Home movies. 7 bullets. Moose cheese. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Holy shit balls. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, oh man. Thank you so much. Holy mother of molies. Thank you. Hot diggity. The big 5-0. Thank you, thank you. Freaking poggers, dude. Thank you, thank you. Freaking poggers. Man, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Look at everyone dodging subs like it's their job. Thank you so much. And a new enemy is introduced into the mix. We want guidance. Thank you. Oh, yeah. It's rusted shut and won't budge. Icky, sticky. Oh yeah, these guys infinitely respawn. I forgot. Thank you, 10 cookies, for the gifted sub. We got him, R2. Into the GameCube. Thank you. And thank you again, Moose. The cheese. The cheese. I'm gonna tank this hit because I'm a badass. The cheese. No further use for the key. Discard? Yes. Yes! And another 10 tier 2 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Holy crap. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hot diggity darn. Thank you so much. Holy mother of molies. Thank you. Holy Toledo. Thank you. Thank you. And 5 tier 3 gifted subs. What? Thank you. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The legend. Thank you. Holy shit. Damn, girl. Holy moly. Thank you. Yes, the tier 2s count as 2 subs and the tier 3s count as 6 each. So I think we just unlocked a Poggy Woggy's amount of holy shit. I don't know, did the sub thing go up? Did it work? Did it work, guys? Did it work? Poggy Woggies? Holy shit. Thank you. I will update to the correct amount. Poggy Woggies. Well, we've unlocked Outbreak and File 2. Poggy Woggies. Thank you so much. Jeez. Thank you, thank you. Holy crap. Well, I will... Holy shit! Thank you. Oh, damn. Poggy Woggies. Woo! We're in for a long month, I think, folks. Oops. Thank you again. Thank you, everyone, for your insane generosity. Yeah, that's nutty. Holy shit. Yeah, we met dead aim. I'll reevaluate everything after this streamerino. I should have wrote down my sub count on April 1st, but I'm an idiot and didn't. Thank you again. That is nutty. Nutty tutty. Buddy. Yo, yo, thank you. Nice to see Eagles fan. Ho, 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 yeah. I think it was... Oh no, I alt-tabbed. Thank God I just saved it. Big picture mode, why do you have to suck the biggest wiener I've ever seen? What are we at? What's the sub counter say? Okay, I do actually have an accurate number. So I will fix everything. Thank you again, everybody. I think this could finally be the push for 60 emote slots. Oh, there's a mouse on my screen. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you, Cotto Plays for the 2 months, and thank you, Tank Spank, for the 9 months. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Yeah, this has been awesome. I love casually playing through all these games. It's been sick, nasty. Hey, the Night TV. I hope there's more ammo around. I hope there's still shotgun shells at the bottom of the elevator there. If so, we should be able to kill Tyrant. I hope. I hope. Sea Bummers, thank you for the 12 months. Thank you. There is an alternate strat we can use against Tyrant. Getting grabbed by him and using the self-defense weapon. I want a giant bust of Lady Dimitrescu. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. One second. Lady Dimitrescu. You got the fuel supply capsule. The main ingredient of this fuel appears to be nitro compound. Running could result in a fatal explosion. Okay, don't even test it. On real survival, you explode way faster than normal. So that whole five running steps, 2 walking steps on normal that we do, yeah, it doesn't work for this mode. They stealth made it harder. Yo, Cyber, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Berry Magnum bust. Oh. Yeah, I ordered that liquor bust. There was a thing released for the 20th anniversary of, or 25th anniversary of Resident Evil as a liquor, the upper portion of a liquor. It's a 1-to-1 bust, so it's exactly how big a liquor is. And I bought it. There was only 600 and something. They're all sold out now, but... Thank you, Hawaiian Punch, for the Prime Gaming. Thank you. Slow and steady. Oh no, there was only 600 of them. It was 1,000 Canadian dollars. Yeah, you know, it's probably the most expensive thing I've ever purchased. Like, most expensive, like, pleasure thing I've ever purchased. Fuel supplying device for the power room. It's not working right now because there's no fuel. Set the capsule. No, I don't, but this is the first, like, when I never had much spending money growing up. And oh, I guess the 3080 was, or 2080 was more expensive, but 2080 wasn't a pleasure thing. It was like a necessity for streaming. If I wasn't a streamer, I probably wouldn't buy stuff like the computer upgrades. Yeah, when I lived in Vancouver for 3 or 4 years, I didn't buy anything pleasure-wise. Like, clothes. I bought a pair of shoes. I don't know. And now here, other than like my furniture, I haven't really bought much. Everything is a tax write-off for a streamer. For the most part. I mean, you can write off your clothes. Because, yeah. Ooh, nice, Barry. D for Dummies, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh yeah! And thank you, Ain't Golden Boy, for the 18 months. Thank you. We better make our last save here. Thank you. It is 12:16 p.m. Thank you for all the gifted subs, guys. Holy crap. God. That is nutty tutty, buddy. The elevator is working.
Jill!
Barry!
Barry!
You could have at least waited up for me.
Aww.
Let's go.
Look, they're friends again. Well, Barry, maybe you didn't try and fucking kill me earlier. No, there's no shotgun shells here? I thought... Stupid real survival. We may have to go back. Well, we can't now, but... we'll be okay.
Wesker!
Thank you, Barry.
Well, what do you know?
Oh, don't
I
blame Barry
love
for
this
everything.
cutscene. It's so much better in
I
this
hear
game.
that his better half and 2 lovely daughters will be
And
in
the
danger.
music is
if he
perfect.
doesn't do everything
This is one of my
you tell
favorite
him to.
cutscenes in the fucking franchise.
Wesker, you're pathetic.
Well, you shouldn't worry too much, dear. You'll be free of all this anyway.
Why eliminate stars?
Believe it or not, that's Umbrella's intention.
You're just a slave of Umbrella.
Smart girl. But I think you misunderstand me. The things you mentioned are nothing. I'll burn all of them along with this entire laboratory. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Look at how cool he is.
Barry.
You gotta love Barry. He must really be afraid of Umbrella.
You and Umbrella took his family, you bastard.
Oh!
Oh!
Umbrella? Well, I used some carrots and sticks to cow him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used Barry for my personal interests. Though both you and Barry seem to think I was following Umbrella's orders.
What? What are you planning?
I guess it's time for show and tell.
The writing is so much better in the remake for this cutscene. But yeah, one of my favorite cutscenes in the franchise. Like, the dialogue is perfect. Oh, snap. Yosphere Hunter? That looks so cool. Oh my god.
It's magnificent.
Agreed, Wesker.
For the sake of this thing.
You know, I hate goodbyes.
Oh! Look at Wesker quoting Dumb and Dumber. I hate goodbyes.
Barry!
Forgive me.
Forgive me?
No, you're not to blame. It's Umbrella and Wesker.
Even if it meant my family, I couldn't bear turning my back on my friends again.
Shit!
God, this part of the game's so good. And look at fucking Tyrant. He looks magnificent in this game. Damn you, yeah.
Damn it!
Wesker.
Jill and Barry together. In hell.
Uh-oh.
You
Wesker.
want a piece of me?
And he's quoting Seinfeld. You want a piece of me? You got it!
What? Premature.
Come on, how many guys have had that thought
No,
before?
Barry!
Premature.
You viral cultured freak!
Oh my god. You viral cultured freak. Oh no, auto aim. You viral cultured freak. Did you see how much that hurt Tyrant? You viral cultured freak. Tyrant's like, what the fuck did you just say to me? No auto aim. One bullet. You viral cultured freak. What a pathetic way to die. He's holding something. It can't control what it does. You can't kill me. Hey, Jimbus. Observation note. The discovery of the G virus was in fact 21 years after the administration of the primogenitor virus. The prototype parasite, which we had delivered from a laboratory in France, was administered to the sample specimen. The sample specimen took in the parasite without showing any signs of adverse reaction. Sorry, my mic is about to fall off. The primo. The lack of any reaction was an unsolved mystery, but now everything is clear to me now. Okay? The prototype parasite was incubating in the sample specimen's body for 21 years. Then from that incubating state, the prototype suddenly mutated. Evolved may be a more appropriate word to describe it. This observation gave me more insight in my research. Through further modification and testing, I was able to derive a method to create the G that surpasses the performance of the T. This was the breakthrough that would change the future of BOW's history. I can't wait to see the look on Alexia's annoying face when I finally announce my research, but unfortunately I'll have to wait a few more years to completely verify my findings. William Birkin. Great note. Ah. Alexia's annoying face. God, this room is awesome. Like, in the original, there's nothing in these test tubes. They're just empty. It's just like, okay. The capsules contain a number of creatures too hideous to describe. Who could possibly be capable of creating such monstrosities? Tyrant's heart is still beating. I'm really embarrassed. I was clumsy.
You're okay.
Jill, sorry. That was careless of me. Wesker.
He's gone.
First, let's just get out of here.
Forgive me, Jill. God, what a game! What a game!
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and
Wesker must have set it off. Let's hurry.
This song is way better, and the alarm isn't overtaking the entire soundtrack. That'd be amazing, Jimbus.
all logs.
the buddy system they have going on there. Alright, so let me check. Do I even have any heals or anything? Well, I have these. And these. I guess I can make another save. We won't soft lock here. Like, you can kill Tyrant entirely with the self-defense weapons. I don't think you have to kill him. I don't remember if anything new is over here. Oh, it's different. There's no one in here. Or no enemies. The self-destruct sequence has been initiated. Looks like someone started it up. Well, yeah. Is Wesker here in the original? I don't know, because I haven't went back here in the original in forever. But there's a note that says Ada activates the self-destruct sequence earlier. Yeah, I'm enjoying the fact there's a lot of people I've seen throughout the course of these playthroughs in chat that I assume this is my first playthrough. I have 700 hours in this game. Yo, thank you, Nits, for the 11 months. Thank you. Those are rookie numbers. I'm sorry, guys. Alright. Let's do this. I'm not sure. 700 hours, and in this playthrough I got the achievement for burning a crimson, or burning a zombie. Oh yeah, look at that powerful camera angle. Jill Valentine. It's cool. I like that he's down this big set of stairs in this game. What music are we gonna get? Any different? I can't remember.
Jill!
Chris, you're okay.
Glad to see you are too. Anything on Wesker?
We'll talk later. First, let's get going.
God, I love how even in Remake, Chris is again the most positive person ever. Like, Chris is just the nicest guy in the original and the remake. And boy, how the tides turn. Oh my god, it's so funny. Yeah, this is the best survival horror game ever made. I like that this is through the camera. Interesting, interesting camera angle. A dried up. The bed is covered in filth. Ooh, you gotta take that, Chris? The only camera in this game, yeah. Let's go. Is he gonna say let's go again?
Deactivated. All personnel must evacuate.
Let's go.
Deactivated and releasing all.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, he does. I like that camera angle there where it's like below his feet.
All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all.
Let's go.
Truck system has been
Let's go.
All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate. Deactivating and releasing all
Got him.
locks.
He's limping. Let's put him out of his misery.
Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating.
Oh wait, there might be shotgun ammo up here. I can't remember. If you could teabag, I would, guys.
The self-destruct system
Come on,
has
come
been
on,
activated.
hurry!
Hurry!
All personnel must evacuate.
I love the three. I love.
Deactivating and releasing all locks.
I love this. Love this game.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All
This is
personnel-
Brad. I'm running out of fuel. If there's anyone alive, contact me now or just give me a sign.
Brad.
I repeat, this is your last chance.
The self-destruct system has
I
been
love. Look at the.
activated.
Look at the stars members. Oh my god, this is so cool. Wow, the AI.
And releasing all locks.
Aw, look, they look up to Jill. Come on, bitch boys.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate.
Come on, Capcom. Where's the Barry DLC?
Deactivating and releasing all locks.
Come on, fellas. Look, this could be out. Oh my god. See these graphics? This could be Outbreak.
All personnel must
Look.
evacuate immediately.
Imagine if that was controlled by
Deactivating
two other actual players and you could
all locks.
do voice commands with their voice actor.
The self-destruct system has 3 minutes to detonation.
I have this. I have
Damn
this.
it! We're almost there! Jill, you just get in contact with Brad.
No!
We can make it. Jill, ladies first.
Chris!
Would you let me have my moments too?
All right.
See?
We'll rendezvous at the heliport.
That's why this game is godlike. The original dialogue for Chris there is so cheesy. He's like, ladies first, go first, Jill. And then Jill's like, but Chris, and Chris is like, give me a chance to play nice guy. Would you let me have my moments too? They fucking nail the dialogue in this game, even though the dialogue in the original is ridiculously cheesy and over the top and terribly written. They keep the feeling there of every line in the entire game and switch it just enough so it actually works and doesn't come off as ridiculously stupid. Like, this game is incredible, and this is why it's the best remake. And yeah, best remake ever. Oopsie. Let's do this. And this is also one of my favorite final boss fights in the franchise. I love this fight. Would you let me have my moments too?
Jill!
You made it.
Oh! Werewolf Chris will remember that. Barry! Oops, there's no fucking auto aim.
Jill, use it! Kill it, whatever it is!
You're our Amazon, Dale. Yeah, this fight is the best. I love the music. Just everything. Look at how fun. And then Jill with the rocket launcher. Look at that walk animation. Oh my god. You okay there, Tyrant? Look at Jill taking care of business. Jill's so fucking cool. All right, let's end this. Oh! Real survival, baby. The music for this part, the music for this boss fight is underappreciated. Move over, RE3 Remake Nemi. Hello, Tyrant. Boom! What a good fucking game. You know, hailed to some people as the best game ever made. Easily the best survival horror game ever made. Say what you will about the franchise. Like, oh, RE4 is the best Resident Evil. RE2 is the best Resident Evil. RE2 Remake's the best Resident Evil. Resident Evil Remake is the best survival horror game. Screw Resident Evil. Look at Barry. Yo, Onyx. Yay! I'll clean this. Sorry, Ethan. That's up there for me. My three favorite, you know, if you don't cross any franchises, my three favorite horror games or survival horror games are Dead Space 2, Resident Evil Remake, and Silent Hill 2. Thank you, Steve Akun, for the 8 months. Thank you. One sec. No, I have a lot of problems with Alien Isolation, even though I love it. I need to use the potty. One sec.
Jill, you did a fine job.
Yeah.